Hello and welcome back to Fate Grand Order. I'm Luce, and after inconveniently timed maintenance before prevented me from being able to do it last time, I figure now is a good time to continue with Traum. My understanding is this is one of the shorter story chapters, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to finish it tonight, but we'll see. I've got something really fun that I've been looking forward to coming out soon, but absolutely want this story done before then, so I'll make sure it's. Don't worry. Whether it's tonight, next time, or whatever, I'll make sure we get done sooner than later. And rest assured I won't be. Alright, Revenge Realm Base. Right, last time we're taking on. Yes. Last time we were finally able to ally ourselves with the Righteous Realm, get our armies together with the help of Count Blad, and now we are to take on the realm leaders, Krimhild and Byleth. We've decided to take on Krimhild first, because while her armies are great and numerous, she is more offense and defense, and we've already taken out one of her minions. Sadly, one who might have a respawn ability, which is going to be unfortunate, but I should be able to deal with that, I think. All-out war, reinstatement realm, but I thought we were in the... Oops. But I thought we were in the revenge realm. That is all, my queen. That is all, my queen. Sorry, I just had to. They got Zhangzhou, did they? No matter. You're not upset, my queen. I thought Vice Commander Zhu Jing. I don't know how. He's still here. Come out now, Zhangzhou. Oh, was I dead? Looks that way, poor thing. How? It's either some sort of cloning technique or a noble phantasm with a similar effect. I don't know, and I don't care. The point is, Zhangzhou is still here. Isn't that enough? Yes, my queen. Now, what was I doing again? A pity this technique or whatever it is doesn't allow you to retain your other self's memories. Ah, so he doesn't know what he was in the middle of. Here, you left this for yourself in case something like this happened. Oh, I see. Looks as though I suffered quite a painful defeat. Indeed, I know this doesn't actually change anything important, but I can't abide through the thought of them believing they can trifle with us and escape retribution. Shall we retaliate in full force, then? Yes, we'll follow the Reinstatement Realm's lead. Oh, might ask why. The Reinstatement Realm is preparing to attack the Righteous Realm. It's obvious with the way they're organizing their army. Oh, so they're not coming after us this time? No, it seems Constantine understands that he needs to take risks. If his noble cause to ever triumph over our wicked one. Joanna? Yes? It's not that I don't believe you, I really do, but let me go over again, just to make sure I understand this, correctly. Was this something told to you in no uncertain terms, or was it more ambiguous in nature? The latter. I received a divine revelation, which I then passed to you, that is all. I'm afraid I can't explain it or offer any logical insight. I can't even be sure it wasn't entirely false. But you heard it all the same, yes? I did. It said, if you fight the Righteous Realm, your victory is assured. I'll let you decide whether to believe it or not, Bronte. Yes, your Imperial Majesty. What do you make of Johanna's revelation? Do you think that we can defeat Charles the Great? Oh, I do. I believe that Charles the Great ruling Righteous Realm is either an imposter, or that his real capabilities have somehow been swindled away. And why do you believe that? Because he never showed himself during that operation. The the Great I know would never be cautious. You think? If I were in his position, I would take every precaution I could and then some. If he'd been summoned to run a nation, then yes, I could see that, but he'd never act so timidly if he'd been summoned here to win a Holy Grail war. He is the sort to always lead from the front, no matter the circumstances. Then what about his two knights, Roland and Astolfo? They're the reason we believe the Righteous Realms Charles the Great is indeed who he claims to be. Why would two of his 12 paladins knowingly prop up an imposter? Oh, you got it backwards. Propping up an imposter is exactly the kind of thing those two would do. We paladins always strive to live our lives according to our chivalric rules, and one of those do what we believe to be right, even if it means acting dishonorably. And while we're on the subject, even if the real Charles the Great were here... If someone else were claiming to be him, if he felt it was for a good reason, he wouldn't have a problem with it. He's just like that. I wonder why she'd bring up something so completely random like that. See, that just leaves one last factor. According to Moriarty, Chaldea is currently hiding out in the Righteous Realm, and that can't possibly have the manpower to spare to send troops over the Revenge Realm as well. It seems like it's time to settle things. Bradamante, assemble our top officers. We're going to march to the Righteous Realm right away. Don't look surprised. I know very well I'm taking a major risk, but even so, we need to bring the fight to the Righteous Realm, and we must do so now. The Revenge Realm has just lost Zhang Zhu and lost a number of troops in battle against the Righteous Realm. This is the best, if not the only, chance for us to strike. We need to take the Righteous Realm out now before they can grow stronger. Is that clear, Johanna? And I have just one request. Take me with you. Oh, but Lady Johanna, that would... I can't stay here and do nothing but praying. If we're going to take this risk, we should at least bet everything we have on it. I don't want to sit here, safe and useless, waiting to see what happens. It'll be alright. I'm a servant too, if you remember. Alright, but I insist you stick to providing support from the rear. The animators have not completed your model animations and kit, after all. Oh, of course. I would never make trouble by trying to do something like fight on the front lines, or force the developers to have me ready a year before I actually am. Oh, that's fine. I'll stick to the front line and you to the rear. This shall be our first great battle since the foundation of our realm. Let's make sure we win it. Agreed. I'll go summon the officers right now. Given these are all servants, that summon might be literal. The winds of change have begun to flow. On this day, the reinstatement realm began working tirelessly to break free with a stalemate with the neighboring realms. Even if the other realms were to learn their plans, they'd be powerless to stop the reinstatement realm from riding into battle. What's more, Constantine had another trick up his sleeve. A plan to drag Charles the Great himself into the battlefield, whether he's an imposter or not. It's a very simple plan, but simplicity made it impossible to counter. A few days after Zhang Zhu's assassination. Pardon me, what's it about the situation having suddenly changed? Yeah, what's happened? Here, take a look at this. A manifesto? I see, so the Righteous Realm is openly declaring war against us, as well as requesting an audience with Charles the Great. Quite a bold tactic. I take it this Constantine's way of trying to drag Charles the Great onto the battlefield? That's right. Didn't you see the story chapter name? The Reinstatement Realm is absolutely part of this chapter. We received the manifesto from Reinstatement Realm soldiers during our skirmishes with them over the last few days. Needless to say, all the other servants in the Righteous Realm know about it as well. I see, then you have no choice but to go with the battlefield in response. They don't? There's no way someone as legendary as Charles the Great won't defend his honor, even if it means acting a little illogically. A hero like that cannot escape that need. What do you think, Count Vlad? I'd like to hear your opinion as well. We cannot ignore this manifesto. Our next battle with the Reinstatement Realm is going to be all-out war. We cannot even depend on our natural defenses to aid us here, not when our opponents also designate a particular battlefield. Can't we negotiate for one more advantageous to us? So, even if we cannot fight here, where we have the greatest advantage, I'd like to avoid a direct clash in open field. All that aside, I'm impressed with this manifesto's construction. Whoever wrote it has done a tremendous job of conveying both passion and level-headedness. It's exactly the correct way to strike at our pride in being Charles the Great's subjects and force him into the battlefield. Now that you mention it, there's been some rumors going around about Charles the Great being an imposter. Yes, we're aware. I've told the assassins to try and keep them in check. But rumors have a way of spreading, especially explosive ones like this. It's the Reinstatement Realm. They're taking the fight to us on all fronts. So, does this mean I need to go to the front lines? We'll need to hide your appearance, of course. If we do not, the other servants will immediately recognize you are a knight and not an emperor. We're planning to put up curtains around the carriage like we do around the throne. As long as we're wary of assassination attempts when we go to the front line, I think we should be a reasonable solution. Yes, I should be fine. The problem is, who do we send there? Is this going to be Don Quixote? What do you think? I don't think being there's a good idea. Just thinking about the battlefield makes my voice quiver. It would only be a matter of time until I did something strange. I don't think I could handle it, even with my dear Sancho there. I'm no longer capable of fighting on a real battlefield, sir, and someone else will need to take his place. I'm afraid neither myself, Astolfo, nor Roland are suitable. Our knows me as their general, and they're of course well acquainted with Astolfo and Roland. We need us or Sherlock Holmes. We could do it with ourselves, but we're also too young, so let's go with Sherlock. True, my face is not nearly as widely known as yours, and I could fool them further if I were to employ a disguise, noble phantasm. But also need to demonstrate my ability as Charles the Great, and for that, my noble phantasm will not be able to not manage. Yeah, you've seen a few times in gameplay, my Sherlock Holmes has Elementary, my dear. It causes all enemies to get debuffed, our team to get a critical hit buff, and also the ability to pierce all defenses or invincibility, which is pretty nice. I love it personally. But in terms of lore, what it does is it basically makes it so that whatever problem Sherlock is facing will always have a solution. So if there's a door where the key has been lost forever, his noble phantasm ensures the key will always exist. However, the key will not just manifest in his hands, he has to find it in a place it would logically be. So it makes it so that a solution will exist, but not that he can necessarily find it, especially if time is of the essence. So, it's not gonna help here, exactly. So that just leaves... Master, I know it's short notice, but would you take on the role of Charles the Great? That's a big ask, given how young I am, but... Whoa, hold on. You want me to make Alex the Master into Charles the Great? Don't you think that's a tall order? It would be a tall order, regardless of who plays the part, and a dangerous one as well. There'll no doubtless be servants who will wish to attempt to kill Charles, but the Master has a way of protecting himself against other servants. Summons. Precisely, our Master can use simple summons to call on other servants to fight for him at a moment's notice. What's more, he's aptly proven to command a multitude of heroes across singularities and Lostbelt. Even if the enemy should take him by surprise, he should be able to respond in return. Yeah, alright, I guess if he can pull a good servant out of his hat, this might not be totally crazy. I don't have the most meta of units, but I do have the big meta supports, and in this game, that matters more than anything else in the world. If you have the meta supports, you can make even the shittiest of servants good. That's how a lot of YouTubers are able to handle beating difficult fights with trash tier units. By all rights, it should be my job to keep my master safe from harm. But even if I had not lost my power, commanding an army would require my full attention. Still, I could assign thousands of servants to protect you if you were to pose as Charles the Great. There are risks to be sure, but overall, the plan does seem as though it could work. And so what happens if the master can't do it for whatever reason? In that scenario, I shall just play the part myself. My disguise should help with that. But then, if you did that, the master will be staying close to you the whole time anyway, right? Indeed he would. As I'm presently a Chaldean servant, I cannot very well leave my master's side and go off on my own. So basically, it doesn't matter which one of you does it. Correct. Oh, enough of this. That's how it is. We're better off making the master and being done with it. That way, the other servants will be far more likely to protect you than if we were just another attendant. We also have another possible solution we'd like to recommend. Oh? We just ran away. Ran away? That's a good one, Lady Sancho. You're not kidding? We may not be able to run away, but Chaldeans can, and perhaps they should. Running away, huh? I suppose that is, in fact, an option. No way. Come now, is whining really the way to go about this? As indeed an option, but taking it would only make the situation worse. We cannot allow a large singularity like this to inscribe itself upon human history. It's just as much a threat to humanity as the 7 singularities, the 6 Lostbelts, and even the unusual singularities like Hinkyo and Tunguska. If only we could reason with them. Alright, Master. From here on out, you shall play the role of Charles the Great. I'll prepare a costume for you right away. Sir, you could be one of his Imperial Guards. Oh, promotion! Don't you mean demotion? We have plenty of ways to change your voice. All you need to do is learn the gestures you must make as a silhouette. I'll start by formulating a strategy right away. Roland, come with me. Yes, sir. Stolfo, I want you and Don Quixote to stay by the Master's side. Be ready to fly into battle on your hippogriff at a moment's notice. You'll be our commando unit for this operation. Aye, sir. I'll do my very best. I will resist the urge to make a going commando joke. That just leaves negotiations on the battlefield. Then again, I guess some people might like Vlad going commando. And I know, Suzuka goes commando. That's not a joke. That is actually part of her lore that she goes commando. Sancho Holmes, I would like you two to handle that. The reinstatement realm has just made a wide open plain as territory as the preferred state. Do you think... Do what you can to keep us away from such a place. I think we could manage that. Oh. This is a classic negotiation tactic, a door in the face variety. Door in the face, huh? What, you mean you don't know about that, Stolfo? Nope. You do, Roland? Of course I do. Holmes, do you mind explaining it to him? He does. Oh, come on, you have no idea either, do you? Basically, it's when negotiations... It's when you open negotiations with a demand you know will be rejected, and then work down to a more realistic, but more advantageous one. Work down to a more realistic, but still advantageous one. I have actually heard that this happening before. Like, I've heard Adventure Time got away with a lot of stuff by recommending something that will clearly be not disallowed, and then talking it down to something that's a bit more... That's... What was they... Well, not something that's a bit more, something that was what they actually wanted. Of course, that's just speculation. I don't believe it's ever been confirmed. It might not even be Adventure Time. I might be mixing up with another show, but yeah, I know that others have done negotiations like that. People who have made use of it since time immemorial. It's just like when merchants use impossibly high prices to make the slash price look reasonable. Yep, even in the grocery stores of today, you still see that used frequently. Oh, I know I've been ripped off like that a bunch of times. Am I not surprised? Hey, I don't like haggling. It makes me feel guilty. Yeah, haggling is a skill you have to be pretty good at in order for it to actually do anything. I suspect the site Constantine actually wants is an open field near the border between realms that gives them a slight advantage over us. And the site I know of the best fits the criteria is the Plains of Ani, right here. True, if I were on Reinstatement's side, this is where I'd want to fight the battle. And from our perspective, it looks like a much better choice than their initial proposal, which is only suited them. This must be their true aim. I can't decide whether to loathe them for their cunning or praise them for their effort. I'll do my best to compromise for a location that gives us some level of advantage. We choose a few possible sites now, depending on the situation. I may join you for negotiations as well. Alright, let's do this. The winds of change are begun to blow. Both the righteous realm and Chaldea were feeling the waves of history crushing upon them. So, you know, third time this week, the singularity, almost imperceivably small on a global scale, was on the verge of rocking the foundations of history itself. You know, I will admit, going in, I wondered if maybe there was supposed to be a reason to perpetuate the Forever War. But first of all, this is a singularity, so an eternal stalemate won't actually accomplish anything. It has to be something big enough to cause a... As we've learned with the 7 singularities, it has to be something actually big enough to cause a historical shift here. Which an eternal stalemate won't do. It might as well not even be there if it's just going to be in it there where, you know, soldiers can never live or die, basically. But then again, I guess I could be surprised. This is a franchise of no but actually yes, and yes but actually no situations. Heroes praised for the virtue, anti-heroes derided as monsters. Heroes who've slain 100 people, anti-heroes protected 1,000. Here they do nothing more than try to kill one another. One could argue in a sense that singularity brought equality to the world. With no national racial differences drive them apart, they were united in their desire to rebel against human history. And so, even as they turn a blind eye to the futility of bloodshed or willingly embraced it, these men and women known to be heroes remain locked in vicious combat with no end in sight. That quest says, including Grailfront now, that the Mooncell Grailfront has arrived. If you're wondering if I'm going to stream that, the answer is probably going to be no, if we're honest. There's no real story to it, unfortunately. There doesn't seem to be much story to it from what I can tell, and, last time I streamed a Grailfront, I'm not sure how great actually it was, to be completely honest. I do love the gameplay, don't get me wrong, I will be doing it. That's when I get the chance, it's just, I just don't know if I want to make time to stream it specifically when I could just do it on my own, well done with easily. Let me grab a sip of my drink, actually. This is another 0 AP node, which means pure story. As a fun fact, in the early FGO game, they didn't have these 0 AP story-only modes, so they kind of forced a fight into every one of those arrows and section arrows and such. which is where the "we got wyverns" meme came from, because they'd have that basically right in the middle of a talk. There'd be a fight, and then they continue on as if the fight never happened. They stopped doing that very shortly after the start, so don't worry about anything. So none of the recent chapters do it, but still funny piece of history. I'm surprised the Righteous Realm sent you here as their messenger. I no longer have my servant powers. We agreed to make me a fitting choice of envoy, last Emperor of Rome. Not so sure. We know you're the one who whipped the Righteous Realm's army into shape. Taking you captive might not quite have their strength, but it would certainly be a painful loss, but not... You're thinking too small, Emperor. Perhaps you're just curious how I would react. I would never have come here if I was worried about being taken prisoner. My army's training is complete. I have absolute faith in their performance no matter who leads them. Besides, harming me now would be a stain upon the Reinstatement Realm's reputation. And what if I decided I no longer cared about keeping appearances? Such attitude can only be indulged up to a point. You have no choice to let me return, simply by virtue of who you are. Of course, things would be very different if the Revenge Realm did not exist. Correct on all counts. Very well then, enough of this pretense. I've been told you wish to designate Cirium for our battlefield, rather than the preams of Annie to connect our two realms. That's right, did we not already say as much in our writing? Surely you've given a thorough consideration. Any further time thinking about it would certainly be wasted. In fact, these negotiations were a foregone conclusion for the moment you agreed my visit. You argued your case quite eloquently, Dracul. Or were you perhaps told to stay at a time? Indeed I was. While I could have handled these negotiations myself, why do so when there's a more expert counsel to follow? Constantine turns the Count's request over in his mind. The Righteous Realm's choice of Cirium came as a surprise to the Reinstatement servants in charge. They all knew the Righteous Realm would never agree to the fight in the Plains of Ani, but they also expected they'd want to hold a battle in their own territory where they enjoy strong natural defenses. If they had, Constantine and his advisors would have simply agreed to those terms. Such a cowardly choice of venue would give credence to the rumors Charles the Great was in fact an imposter. With an accompanying boost to his soldiers' morale, experience, and good strategy, Constantine and his advisors were confident in their chance of victory. Instead, the Righteous Realm designated a field within Reinstatement Realm territory. Of course, the field would not provide the Reinstatement Realm an opportunity to crush them under sheer weight of numbers. No, Cirium was one of the numerous abandoned towns on the border between realms. A town of Castor-made buildings and bounded fields that no longer serve the original purpose. As soon as this was suggested, Constantine sent scouts to survey it, but by then it was already too late. An imposing fortress now stood in the once abandoned town. Perhaps the castle was constructed in an instant, or the many golems servants had built by hand. Erecting a castle overnight was an unusual feat by servants, but by no means an impossible one. His suspicions growing, Constantine sent out servants to investigate the remains of the other border towns, and found himself goggling at their reports. Towns were once debris and rubble, now played home to heavily fortified castles. Strongholds across the border were staffed with an astonishingly number of scouts. Constantine had been hoping to face the Righteous Realm on their own land. He knew that added hardship would raise his servants' morale, and convey the impression their opponent's ruler was indeed an imposter. Together, these would lead to victory. At least, that's what Constantine had been hoping for. Of course, if Charles the Great proved to not be an imposter, the strategy would go right out the window right away. This is why Constantine told no one his suspicions about his identity beyond a small handful of his most trusted advisors. Regardless, he knew he had no choice but to agree to his opponent's terms. The Righteous Realm had chosen to hold the battle on Reinstatement Realm land. Even if they had already completed their fortifications and prepared to engage Reinstatement Realm forces, it would seem to an outside observer they'd bravely chosen to make a stand in hostile territory. Were word to spread that Charles the Great launched invasion rather than the reverse as intended, the effect on morale would be disastrous. Seems you may have us bested in terms of preparing for battle. Do you think our tactics cowardly? Oh, not at all. Very well, then, we shall see you in Cirium. We shall meet you on the field and best you with sheer might. Yes, your Imperial Majesty. Escort our guest to the border. Treat him with the utmost care. Understood. This way, Sir Envoy. Thank you, O Great Emperor. As one hails from the same time as yourself, it will be an honor to face you in battle. I do not fight for honor. The next time we meet, you shall receive no mercy from me. Perfect. I was just thinking the same. By the way, how is Charles the Great? I suggest everything's well with him. Oh, I don't know if I could say that. Just now, he's likely going out of his mind, trying to decide what to wear for the war. Huh? When next we meet our Great Emperor, it shall be on the field of battle. Going around without a single servant protection is even more nerve-wracking than I thought. Kadak, why are you going back to the Fort Azrak? It's a good bet no one's gonna bother us now that it's been destroyed, right? Especially since Krimel's army is likely focusing on its attention on the battle between the Righteous and Reinstatement realms. Looks like I was right. We've barely seen any enemies so far. What I mean is, there's still something there. Almost said the same thing, remember? Fortress's Shui wasn't meant to keep Zhangzhou safe. He wanted to protect something specific. I want to find out what that is. I think that's why Gordolf signed off on the solo mission. He knows there's something still there, too. Gordolf actually has a pretty good head on his shoulders. Oh, but going alone... I'll be fine, huh? It's just a hunch, but I get the sense I'm still not alone. So I'm gonna go there, see what I can find out, and head back. I'll be fine. Just don't forget check in regularly. I know, believe me, I don't want you using this collar to off me. Oh, I'm not gonna do that, I'm just worried. Is something wrong? It's nothing, I'm just surprised at, well, how human you sound. Look at that. I mean, your emotions are a lot easier to read now. Or maybe you were always like that and I just didn't realize. Then again, maybe you changed after meeting the Master. I mean, he's nothing if not laid back. That's true, we've traveled a lot together. I'm human, so I feel like I need to do what I can grow... then change in the right way. Me, I haven't changed at all. I'm the same guy I was when I was assigned to Team A, same guy I was when I betrayed proper human history. I'm just afraid to die, so I'll do what it takes, even if it means going against your master, the guy who saved the whole damn world. Betrayal after betrayal, and here I am, humiliated but still alive. Kadak, I know what you and the other cryptors went through. I won't say you didn't have other choice, but that doesn't mean you have to. Oh, don't worry about me, I'm just being angsty. Angsty? Yeah, believe me, I'd never accept death as long as there was an option. Didn't I promise as much? Anyway, still half a day to go to the fort, huh? How's the war shaping up? Well, there's been some good news. The Reinstatement realm has agreed to our choice of battlefield. Then I guess that's all that's left now is to fight. Oh, and... oh, well, you see, Master's actually... It's... so imperial. Well, of course, you're supposed to be Charles the Great. So they decided to go with the three G's. Gold, gorgeous, and glorious. If you're wondering, there's no particular reason they went with G words. Oh, you mean there isn't? There isn't. Well, that's not a great sign one of the real Charles's knights is laughing at you. Be okay, you just need a good ostentatious aura like this. Yeah, you'll be fine, totally fine, probably, maybe. I'm glad I got demoted to Imperial Bodyguard. You should change back to your golden armor too, sir. Really? Don't you think it's a bit flashy for a country bumpkin a knight like me? Not at all, sir. You're an Imperial Bodyguard, so you need to look the part. Now go on, get changed. Oh, alright. Ta-da! Now that's, gorgeous. I don't know, all the gold is kind of tacky. Gaudy? But is gaudy a good word for this? And gold. Aha, I think so. You know, I do feel more like an Imperial Bodyguard now that I'm wearing this. What a sight, seeing both of you dressed so dazzlingly. Aren't they gonna stand out too much on the battlefield? They'll be fine, since we're gonna have them both stay inside the curtain. Oh yeah, good point. Oh, your new outfits suit you both well. Ah, you really think so? Can I at least get this unlocked as a costume? I'd certainly like to wear it. Or would that make the real Charlie upset? Well, if nobody else will say it, I will. You both look ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. I love it, they're hilarious. Just whatever Burma wants to hear. Now into business. We are fortunate our opponents agreed to our choice of locations for the battle. The odds are still stacked against us pretty much every other sense, though. Indeed. Once again, loss of my servant powers a very heavy blow. There's nothing to be gained from mourning what is lost. I simply will do the best I can. Our soldiers are all at the stations, Count Vlad. Good. Oh, if it isn't Charles the Great, eh there, Chuck? Verily, 'tis I, Charles. You're gonna be fine for cracking jokes like that. Master, would you take that outfit off for now? Something wrong? This is the town where we'll face off against the Reinstatement realm. It'd be wise for my master to survey the area and get a sense of the place. Roland, would you show him around? I would do so myself, but I do not wish to draw undue attention. Hey, you got it. Alright, master, let's go around, shall we? Alrighty. Caster, we need bounded field around this armory. God, I'll start making multi-layered bounded fields now. We need more enhanced explosive great bolts. Are they here yet? I have a message from the production team about that. They said, shut up, we're making them as fast as we can. I'll say that in my face. I was passing on what they said. Don't shoot the messenger. Traum. Oh, nice job, Berserker. Put that giant tree in front of the gate. Out of my way. Here, Lancer, we just got more supplies. Good. Next, we need to arrange everything so we have a clear 360-degree view from the building. Alright, servants, time to get to work. Okay, let's get all the stuff inside. Put your backs into it. Everyone's so fired up. Well, the big battle's coming up pretty soon, so... Mister, is that you? That voice. Hey, guess who? Huh, where'd Roland go? Looks like he ran off that way. Anywho, I guess I ended up following you here without even realizing what I was doing. So you're about to settle things one way with one of the other realms, huh? Seems that way, yeah. Constantine, huh? Sure didn't expect him to go on the offensive. Do you know him? Oh, no, just by his reputation. Constantine, last emperor of the Byzantine Empire, or the Eastern Roman Empire. The man who kept Constantinople safe, only ended up hiding and falling in battle all alone. Skill issue. Now, he's an emperor rebelling against proper human history. Think we can beat him? Good question. I mean, he is the shittiest servant in the entire game, so you got that going for you. Honestly, I put your chances of victory at 4-6, no 3-7, not looking great. But now things are in motion, you just gotta keep through it no matter what. Can't worry about while you're in the thick of it. You can see a pitfall ahead. The easiest way to jump over is get a running start, right? Or sometimes the pitfall's too big to do anything about. As for me, I'm afraid I'm still useless as ever, so I can't help. Hope you don't mind too much. Glad you're here. And sorry if it sounds like I'm coming off too hard on Constantine. Fortunately, for some reason, the devs really did make him really bad. Actually, I'm genuinely surprised they could make someone a limited 5-star servant who's actually worse than Demon King Nobunaga when she came out, because she was actually impressively bad. I guess someone draws a short straw every so often. They did eventually buff Demon King Nobu to be really good after a point, although that was after a while. But hey, they might do it again. Who knows? Oh, right, I've got something you pass on to Count Vlad and Sherlock. From what I've seen, reinstatement normally means business. My bet is that means Pope Joanna will show up too. Her presence will be a huge morale boost for the realm's troops, so watch out for that. Ah, and by extension, losing her will be a huge penalty to their morale. Okay, I'm gonna get going. See you later, comrade. Do you know that guy? He goes by Seton. Seton, huh? Anyway, you're probably wondering why I ran off like that. I'm afraid I can't really explain it. I just only got a sense it'd be best if I kept my distance. Almost as if we might know each other in some fashion. Anyway, enough of that. I'm just gonna keep looking around, make sure everything's in good shape. Welcome back, Master. Something on your mind? Juju is having a rough time. Stupid talismans. All I've been doing this whole time is writing more of them, and writing more and more and more. It's even worse. Haha, that does sound difficult. What about the town? How do things look there? I got a bird's eye view of the place, and it's definitely looking more like a fortress than a town now. Indeed, we have a great many large weapons designed to be effective even against servants. I admit I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to war in general, much less siege battles, but I certainly understand this fortress is as fortified as we can make it. Yeah, but those defenses will still only hold up against phantom spirits or servants without noble phantasms. Honestly, I could break through them myself if I really wanted to. And we certainly don't have numbers on our side. The enemy's army is 8,000 strong, with about 100 heroic spirits, whereas ours is 5,500, including heroic spirits. The question is, can these cities' defenses hold out well enough to make up for our numbers disadvantage? Will our opponent break through, servants and all? I'm afraid it's impossible for us to say at this point. Fortunately, we have options to us beyond just sitting and praying. Oh, like what? As they say, Mr. Stolfo, know thine enemy. Who is our opponent? How and what way will they act? 8,000 is an imposing number, but functionally, they are a single army with a single will. I'm therefore able to better deduce their likely actions and motivations. Sweet, that sounds promising. Oh, that reminds me, I have a message for you, Holmes. So Johanna may be coming as well. See the sense in that. Given her pain, her ideals, and the importance of this battle, I'd say her proactive involvement in her realm's military is all but assured. But why would Johanna come out like this? I suspect she feels responsible. She has no wish to rebel against proper human history, nor has her master inscribed in her the urge to do so. She's a perfectly ordinary servant for proper human history. Sins are many. People are dying is a sad and terrible thing. People living is a noble, beautiful thing. To take the life of another is one of the most sinful things one can do. Does that sin fall on my shoulders? I'm a fictional person, made of dreams, delusion, hope, and despair. Am I responsible for the concepts that lead these depths? Should I be? Of course I should. I am the cause of death and injury, if even indirectly. But even so, there's no denying this texture of reality. I'm being defined by its insubstantiability. My dreams, my entire life was false. I feel as though everything about me has been rejected and tossed aside. I know it's unfair for me to vent my frustrations like this, but even so, I couldn't see any other way to quell this raging anger inside of me. Johanna. I am ready. Let us go to war. I take the hand extended to me and set off for the battlefield. Though I feel the weight of my sins, though I know one day I shall burn for my crimes, for I am about to wage war. Ah, we're finally into the actual fights. Probably going to be a group fight, so let's bring AoE. Feeling pretty confident. Worst case scenario, I could just redo it. I got plenty of golden and silver apples, and I don't go hard on lottos, so I'm not going to be conservative with them. Incoming message. Constantine's army's got like 8,000 soldiers. I count 3,000 in the vanguard, 3,000 in the middle, 2,000 in the rear. Constantine himself has been spotted in the vanguard. Really, the Emperor himself plans on leading the charge. Unlikely, he's most probably there to wage a war of words. With our own Charles the Great. In that case, what are we going to do? Not to worry, I've already planned for this precise contingency. Astolfo, I trust your Noble Phantasm's horn could also be used as a regular horn. Huh? Yeah, of course. As long as I don't use to activate my Noble Phantasm, it just makes horn noises. Then let us do that. I'll also have a caster use a spell to amplify your voice. We certainly can't afford to send our Emperor to the front line, they do theirs. I'll tell you what to say. All you need to do is make sure that you speak clearly and without hesitation. Try to behave as though every word is infused with absolute confidence and majesty. Toss in a dash of anger. That's the secret ingredient. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I am Constantine, Emperor of the Reinstatement Realm, and I request an audience of Charles the Great, Emperor of the Reinforcement Realm, of the Righteous Realm. Of course, there is some reason why he cannot show himself. Was that an Oliphant? Silence, silence, Charles the Great is about to speak! Charles the Great, I see, he must be having a caster amplify his voice. I ask once again, will you grant me an audience? No. I am one of the fathers of the world, so I weep to know of your existence. Tell me, my sons and daughters, why do you rebel against me? So you refuse to show yourself? Have you turned coward? You are the only coward here. You wish to bring yourself relief by seeing me in flesh. You wish to denounce me, to claim I'm an impostor that you may have some peace to yourself as you enter this battle. But your scheme could only succeed if I were in truth an impostor. You come here believing that I'm an impostor. Certain rumors to that effect have already spread among your troops. Do not once consider this may be a ruse. If your shoulders truly believed I am who I am, most would simply give up. And I'm indeed Charles the Great, the father of Europe. Are you prepared to risk all on your intuition alone, Constantine? Well done, you've got me. It's true, if you truly are Charles the Great, my whole strategy will come crashing down before the battle even begins. Even if I'm certain you're an imposter, I can't afford to risk everything on a gamble. Then fight as we shall, and once we are victorious, I'll see who you are for myself. I shall see you on the battlefield. Oh man, that was exhausting. I can see that took quite a lot out of you. Still, you've acquitted yourself quite admirably, wouldn't you agree, Count Vlad? Indeed. Now, Master, should say Charles the Great. I shall do my utmost to lead our army to victory. May fortune smile upon you. Ha, you really are getting into the part. You can use far-sighting spells to oversee the developing situation. If you think support is needed, don't hesitate to provide it. Holmes Don Quixote, I leave the rest in your hands. Move out. Alright, let's go over our plan for taking the castle once again. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty, there's a map of Sirium and the surrounding territory. As you can see, the city of Sirium used to be positioned right between Reinstatement and Righteous Realms. The east gate is protected by forest, and the west gate's guarded by a stone watchtower. Yes, sir, however, the north gate, which is closest to us, is completely exposed. We'd have to go out of our way to attack the south gate. So what should we do? Well, the standard plan here to be attack the north gate, but you see my concerns. The absence of my apparent defenses is a serious concern. We should expect the area to be covered in traps. Then what would you have us do, my liege? We'll wait for the cover of night and attack both the west and east gates simultaneously. We'll split the vanguard into two forces, each will attack simultaneously. May also stand in the middle guard for support if the situation calls it. If all goes well, we win in a single stroke. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. I'll decide the lineups myself. If circumstances change, I'll bring the vanguard's rear myself. Is that clear? Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Glory to our Pope. How ironic to find myself attacking a stronghold rather than defending one. I suppose it goes to show that life is full of surprises. So they're going to divide their forces and attack the east and west gate. That damn Holmes is right on the money. Based on their army's current movements, I expect they'll divide their vanguard in half and attack east and west together. This is shaping up to become an unprecedented siege for both Constantine and ourselves. We should therefore be cautious in our first steps. If we start to suffer casualties, we'll fall back immediately. If we find ourselves in a position of strength, we press the advantage quickly as best we can. Remaining flexible will provide us with a safe middle ground. I would likely have reached the same conclusion myself. Worst possible outcome for our opponent is losing their entire vanguard in the first battle. Such a loss could even prompt a full withdrawal of their army. They are likely, therefore, to be cautious to the extreme, if not outright cowardly. That's how much I can determine the facts in hand. The rest I leave to you. Are you ready, Forest Corps? Ready. Now we're good. We have to call us Forward Corps. That's such a crappy name. How about Ranger Servant Squad? Now you're talking. Alright, activate the spell once half the enemy's forces have made inside or when you think it might be an opportune moment. Yay! Roland, Astolfo, are you at the west gate? Roland here, I'm just wrapping things up with Astolfo and the others now. Unlike the east gate, you can probably expect a more conventional frontal assault. They may have one or more servants as strong as you among them. Kill any you find, and absolutely do not die. That was less of an order, more of a desperate hope. So crucial were the two paladins to tightrope the walk the plan required of them. Roland and Astolfo knew that very well, which is why they're taking such a great risk. Well, if you're the Count, we better not die or we'll be in big trouble. I definitely don't want that. Count Vlad scares me and will way more than Chuck ever did. Huh? Does he really? It's probably because of those extra dimensional beef he's got with me that I don't really get. Sure, pal, whatever you say. Hey, someone didn't watch Fate Apocrypha. Sir, unlike the east side, our side's gonna see some serious action. Stay alive, but fight for your lives. Yes, sir. Wait, what? I mean, fight like your lives depend on it. Why didn't you just say so? Roger that. Alright. I can sense a spell nearby. Did you notice that, Captain? Knows what? I guess not. Somebody cast a spell on the whole forest. Well, of course. Anyone fighting here used the forest to cover hide soldiers. They're probably not attacking because they only got half their troops here. See, as long as you understand. Alright, let's get started. Sir, I'm one of the Knights of Hospitalar. My true name is... Stop that, you idiot. Why would you give your true name out off the bat? Oh, we already know each other's true names anyways. Might as well slug it out face to face. Wait, Hospitaller? They're, Knights of the 12th century. Yeah. Oh, they're a Catholic military order. I see. Huh? What are you talking about? They can't have more than 200 servants hiding in these woods. There's 750 of us. And maybe only half the force signed of this gate, but still more than enough to crush them. Sheer numbers can demolish just about anything they plan they come up with. Huh? You're right, sheer numbers do demolish most plans. This is why we came up with a few plans where they don't. Specifically this one. I'm afraid your luck's run out and your bad luck's just beginning. The force is about to become your own personal hell. This Tao solution I cooked up uses Gimen Dunjia. My unrelenting formation, unreturning formation may not be a work of art like Zhulang's, but it's more than good enough to get the work done. Also, I'm afraid you made a little miscalculation in your numbers. It's not 200 against 750. It's 50 against 5. Oh crap, we've all been split up. Damn, figure out their spell and destroy it. Better hurry, time's running out. Dearmud. Indeed, my true man is Dearmud. Now come on, now let's have a good, clean fight. I do like how there's been a lot of... like, even the low-ranked servants still have true names, but they're basically not allowed to bring them up unless they can prove in some fashion. The Imperial Robe is a special garment. It can only be used here. It is not a mystic... Oh, I'd love this mystic... I'd love to have this as a mystic code. Powerful Imperial skills will be available in place of Master skills. Turn the tide of battle. Alright, what do I got here? Increase 10% MP strength. MP card. Invincible time to all allies. Ooh. Yeah, I'd love this to be a proper Mystic Code one day. Servants are always getting an unknown buff that has 5 letters. There's so many words that could potentially be, I can't just guess until I get more evidence, but I imagine it'll become obvious as I get further in the story. Oh wow, not a bad crit on a 20%. Probably makes up for the 80% I missed last time.
Good morning.
If it's anything like last week, I'll probably end up completing the weekly missions while doing the story here. Might be worth my time to swap with Habitrot. Yeah, because there's Lancer there, but no Assassin, so Rider will be ideal, I think. Damn it. Target down. Stay alert, there's still plenty out there. We don't know when Lady Zoo's spell will work. I'll hang in there as long as I can, but as soon as I'm done, I'm done. Letting you know now. Understood. I'll lure in the next 5, show them away. What the? Pardon me, my true name is Dearmud, and I'm a Knight of the Righteous Realm. Now how about you? Ah, at least let me introduce myself too. Here comes the first wave. All hands prepare for battle. Sir, preparing fire, noble phantasm. Ah. Crap, his spirit origins damaged. Everyone get back. Damn it, they must have orchards of their own. Sounded like a gunshot. You sure that wasn't a gunner? Who cares? Fire, fire. Durandal. Go, Astolfo. I am going. Come on, Hippogriff. Astolfo, look out. Huh? Ha! Why the noble phantasm's on my tail? It's homing in on me. It's so cute. It's so cute. I guess it makes sense they'd have homing noble phantasm, even if it's not as famous as Kukulkan's. Sir, is this me or did Captain Stolfo forget he was doing up there? You even said something about it being cute? I did. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but he's nothing not capricious. Yeah, because I was close. I'd be one dead paladin if I'd turn the other way. Oh, hey, if it isn't my cute little Stolfo. Glad you're still alive. Now get out there and do it again. Remember, we can't let them destroy the gate. Sending me out there again? Don't I deserve a break? See any other servants that can fly? No, damn well better. You damn well better expect me to take advantage of the few mobile servants we have. I'd sell for anyone with a little agility. Damn it, Perseus, where are you? Pegasus, when we need you.
僕の仕事は復職なんだけど、ま、仕方ないか。頼りにされたら断れないよな。急な仕事？任せて。ここはもうちょっと念入りに。
Debuff immune would be quite useful on this unit. But first things first, yeah, what is a 5-letter word that could be a reasonable word? It could be anything, really. Oh crap, I need to have someone else do that to finish the archer. A quick buff is pretty much exactly what Tamacat needs, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, it's 6 letters. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can do this. This should be more than enough damage to clear them out instantly. Yeah, this is kind of how I just farm regular nodes. I Arash or Habitrot the first wave, Tamacat handles the next 2 entirely because you can brute force it with charge. Unfortunately, Tamacat cannot loop even with my maximum investment, and believe me, I tried everything. Paracelsus, Bride Nero, Double Scotty, yeah, Castorian Scotty here is the one I usually have the best success with, but...
Good morning. 何か踏んでしまったかな?
Oh, this isn't good. Looks like they've assembled some people who can smash through. This is the western gate. Enemy berserkers are hammering it with their noble phantasms. We're pinned down. It's only a matter of time till they break down the gate. We need reinforcements. Be right there. Stolfo, I'm trusting you to hold down the fort here. Got it. Assassin. Sir. Use your present concealment to get behind them and throw them off balance. Don't worry about killing them, just make them think they got a whole force flanking them. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm heading out for a bit. See you later. Oh, and we're having curry for dinner tonight, so make sure you're back before the nightingale sings. Stolfo, sometimes you have I have no damn clue what you're talking about. Shout out, they don't call me crazy rolling for nothing, yo. I can go as wild as anyone. Durandal. Not to the delicates, then another Durandal. Is that blow to the delicates really necessary? Nope. But you know how it is when you're raising hell and just want to start throwing out nonsensical attacks, right? I really don't. I'm pretty sure that's just you. If you say so. Roland's great at it. Hey, Caster and Assassin, got a moment? Sir? I want you to pull Roland out and make him rest up when the time's right. When he starts getting tired, really. He always uses way too much magical energy and expect, so you gotta stop him before he pushes himself too far. You should know things are not the same as when he was alive, but he forgets that when he's all hyped up. Understood. Is it okay if I use sedative spell on him then? Oh no, don't do that. Those things don't work too well on him. I think, yeah, just throw water on him. Assassin can drag him back. Really? Well understood. It's no use, there's just too many of them. Well, Roland, what should we... Ah, they're taking Roland away and he's all drenched. I'm not done, I can still fight. I know you can, sir, but save it for later. Damn, I can't believe it's over already. Attention Westgate troops, I've just sent reinforcements. Really, that's great. It's gonna take more than a handful. Make any I'm helping as well. That caster. Okay, you can put up a bounded field to help us on the offensive. Nothing else we could use support. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna do some summoning. Six-letter word. Should be pretty easy to do, I think. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. We're basically just farming again. That said, I do need to be careful. Last time I was able to use a command seal to expedite victory, but I gotta be careful now, since I'm gonna be well, I'm rushing in the sense I'm gonna be doing this every night until it's over, and in that case, I'm not gonna have the breaks between like I did during Olympus or Fairy Britain, where I could simply let my command seals regenerate. Then again, I guess I do have the bluest tokens. Make sure everyone has maximum. I can maximize my crit stars.
Good morning.
Guess I shouldn't have done all of them, huh? Oh well.
Good morning.
There we are. Lancer support attack. Support mage crap. We'll go with a brave chain, buster chain actually. So, I swear, Castori always deals better damage than I keep thinking she does. Than I keep thinking she's gonna do. Now, am I gonna be up against one or multiple? If I'm up against one, I actually have a very good assassin for this. Wuzetian is, actually a character I first met in Civilization, so it was interesting to see her show up in this game. But if we're fighting Constantine, we'll have to be wary. You did it, you drove them all off. Although I couldn't quite tell what you summoned, what was... Oh, now that's, I'm afraid, a secret, I'm afraid. Gotcha. I can't believe you want to keep your no phantasms details a secret. Just keep it up, alright? That's the plan. Uh-huh. Hey, Master, over here. Okay. Oh, what is it? Got a bridge of riders headed this way. Noble phantasms locked and loaded. Can't hold them off my own. Well, actually, I probably could, but I don't think the gate and ramparts would make it through like that. Can you summon some sturdy enough to hold out? I'll try. Great. Ask of you, but you need to push yourself as hard as you can. Oh, this is going to be an AoE then. I should have brought Kichi Hogan. She's actually my favorite assassin, and I don't have very many of those I'm a big fan of. Actually, oh. Hold out for 5 turns. Let's see here. Invincible, increase defense, MP gauge for yourself. Buster card, remove debuffs, decrease charm resist, remove buffs for all enemies. Now, what does Durandal do? Deal significant damage to a single enemy. Alright, let's see. I think I might have already seen Durandal at least once, but let's see it again, just so I get reminded. Attack order. Rule chariot. Dazzle like a diamond. Sounds good to me, let's go. I probably should have used his NP now that I think about it, but oh well. Noble Phantasm reload. Alright, Castoria's NP will remove all attack debuffs, so Wizetian will be at full power.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまで
I
も
do
な
like
く
Wuzetian as a
あなたが
unit,
星をかざすでしょう。
but I will admit, the way the game handled a character, I feel Lilithion. Then again, I guess that's kind of... And sometimes they do it well, sometimes otherwise.
そなたは幸運じゃぞ。ゴーモンゴーモン、またゴーモンだ。痛いと？ しておるのじゃろ。パワーアップというやつじゃ。今のうちに準備。
これでさてと
ゲーム執行じゃ。
甘い。
ゆっけー。
先に行ってくれ。
Alright, we lost to Roland, but that's okay. As long as we can keep Wu alive, I think we're in good shape. Noble Phantasm reload.
ここでこうだ。当然だろう。
しておるのじゃろ。
まったく仕方のない。
あ、普通に。
Alright, go full Brave Chain here.
憎むべきはそなたな
If
ら。
I could take out 2, although that might require some crit luck, that would make the next turn easy to survive.
味わうよいぞ。
Yeah, Wuzetian is really strong, and she's spooked me a handful of times, so she actually has a decent NP level. I also appreciate the Disgaea artist got involved with the game. I believe they also drew Benny. Although I will say it's really weird to see this art style, but not have them with the pointy ears that the Disgaea artist is most known for. Well, that was easy. Damn it, retreat, retreat, retreat. Phew, we got him. Don't look up, this is an audio-only call. You can push yourself beyond your limits if you want, but remember, you're not just fighting for yourself out there. Actually, doing so is even iota of risk. Don't push yourself at all. Yes, sir, we have a long way to go, so conserving energy is important. Good lad. Let's not forget you're also Charles the Great right now. Yes, even if you obviously wish you could forget it. Now, get back there already. Sometime later, the Reinstatement Realm's forces begin to withdraw. The first battle's over. The Righteous Realm has won. Oh, only 2. Interesting, only 2 arrows this time. I gotta sip my drink and head on in. Well, I do appreciate that there hasn't been too much just screwing around here. Olympus and Lostbelt 6 were extremely long storylines, so Section 15 in those ones was basically still part of the opening setup, but here we're in the thick of it, the meat of things, and I appreciate that. Although it's probably better that, well, I guess the section number is low, but we've also had a couple of 2 or 3 whole sections where the entire arrows were filled up, while for those others, it was only like 1 or 2 arrows apiece, so... I guess maybe not as major as I expected. Alrighty, so this is gonna be another group fight. I guess I could use an alter ego, but I don't really feel like it. Actually, I think I will, just as a change of pace. Where is he? Here we are. It's an art. He has an arts NP. Yeah, we are in good shape then. Yeah, love dynamic. Yeah, but it's probably good to start mixing things up here and there. Even if it's just welfares, it's good to have some spread the love a bit. Is that everyone? Good. All units report. Eastgate unit reporting in. The forest had a strange bounded field. It appeared to be of Far East origin. Wasn't easy to figure out. Is there any reason using past tense? We finished figuring out how it works. We should be able to break through it later today. Oh no. It's all thanks to our casters. I see, I'll have to give them a fitting reward later. What about the Westgate? Westgate reporting in. Some of our elite warriors are defending it. One of Charlemagne's 12 paladins and a summoner gave us the most trouble. The summoner in particular kept summoning shadow servants that explored our weaknesses perfectly. See, then I'll go to the Westgate myself. As for the Eastgate, you've already broken their spell. The rest should be easy. Crush them under the sheer weight of numbers. Next, our soldiers to the middle will strike the North Gate, the fortress's main gate. Our scouts have already searched for traps and found none. They probably didn't have enough time to plant any after all. Let's see, my scout could be so certain, Your Imperial Majesty. We confirmed the enemy had scouts in cities other than Cyrimium, which is to be expected. There's a strong possibility our battlefield would end up being somewhere besides Cyrimium after all. We chose these for both expediency and honor, but the Righteous Realm is walking a razor's edge. Their core weakness is the lack of servant power. They may have a few exceptional servants, but turning 2 or 3 city into fortresses overnight, even casters working at full capacity, was never achievable. Which is to say, they reached their limits sooner than expected. Add to this, we'll be attacking all 3 gates at once. I'd like you to handle the East Gate. Don't be afraid to burn it all down, including the forest if you have to. Understood, but I won't risk till it's reduced to cinders. Sir, are you sure about her? I am. We can't stop a berserker from going berserk. We can at least make sure she goes berserk somewhere advantageous to us. Oh yes, I'll burn it down. I'll burn it all down. I have no attachment to this world after all. Think I might know who that is. Constantine? Joanna? Let me go to the front line. I want to lead the attack of the North Gate myself. Are you sure about this? It's alright, Your Imperial Majesty. I'll protect Her Holiness with my life. Very well, I should trust you with her safety. Let me ask you one thing. How do you plan to attack? Why, Your Imperial Majesty, I'm the Pope. What more do I need to do than pray? Haha, right you are. Your prayers are enough to bring any enemy to their knees. Alright, I'll let you choose. I'll lead the charge of the West. How long will all of you take to be ready? I'll say half a day or so. We're going to make sure we're prepared for anything. We need a day. How about you, Bradamonte? Why such slowpokes? You should be ready to launch an assault in 2 hours. Right you are, Bradamonte. Sir, we're worn out. I know. Bear in mind that though we may be tired, our enemy must be exhausted beyond belief. I need you to summon your strength for one last push, please. I'll get the middle ranks ready for attack. Please wait here until I return, Pope Johanna. We'll be leaving in 2 hours. That soon? Understood. Okay, I get it. But that's the spirit. Let's do this thing. I'll get my team ready for the Eastgate assault. Tiring. Westgate team, I know I'm asking a lot, but I have one last job for you. Oh, so this is why you had us retreat so quickly. You have some energy to spare, correct? Yes, though only a little. But if our victory is assured, I shall bolster morale. We should be ready in 2 hours. Very good, then. Let us go. Oh man, I'm sure exhausted. Sure you are, Senpai. The best thing you can do now is get a good night's sleep. Indeed, if today was an indication, there's gonna be plenty of fierce fighting tackle tomorrow. That was an arduous battle even for servants, let alone a human. It really is best if you shut that brain off and get some rest. Well, don't mind if I do, then. Good. Excuse me, Charles the Great. I know you must be dreadfully exhausted, but I'm afraid we have an emergency. Oh dear. You mind interrupting your repose, Your Imperial Highness? Never mind that now. Tell me what's going on. Our worst fears have been realized. The enemy plans to attack the east, west, and north gates simultaneously in about an hour. Say what? I thought something like this might happen when they retreated earlier than expected. Agreed, the timing for that retreat was most unusual. I suspect Constantine intended to wage a series of battles right from the start, and that his soldiers were not privy to these intentions. Agreed. From everything I saw, our soldiers were fighting tooth and nail. They were doing everything in their power to conquer our fortress, including frequent use of noble phantasms, and so I believed we might be spared a trial of battles coming rapid succession. Constantine played his cards well. I never would have expected he was conserving energy for sustained assault. His soldiers' training and morale alike are leagues above ours. Is this really a time to be praising our enemy? No, I suppose it isn't. Very well, then I shall go and prepare for battle. Sir, we have an emergency. Reinstatement Realm's middle ranks are beginning an assault. Did you already tell us that? Yes, sir, but you see, Pope Johanna's leading. So that's their game. Round up every one of our warriors from the far east and send to the north. Under no circumstances will allow anyone from our own faith to face her in battle. Is it that bad? Even if Pope Johanna's existence was later refuted, she is still a pope, the highest possible position one can achieve in the Catholic Church. She will almost certainly be an immensely powerful servant. That power could easily affect her own army as well. Will you be okay facing her Holmes? I suspect so. I can't speak for Sir Conan Doyle, but I myself had little in the way of faith. I shouldn't have any problem facing her. Let's see. I want you to head out there as well. The battle in Northgate's going to be a fierce one. I'd like to send the finest warriors I have, but I suspect the enemy will charge their approach to the east and west gates as well. Frankly speaking, I'm rather astonished. The Revenge realm suffered a loss to be sure, but overall they're in good health. However, I suspect what we're seeing here is the full extent of the Reinstatement realm's strength. Is there a chance they might have joined forces with the Revenge realm? Very unlikely, but not impossible. Doing so would be an unofficial means of diplomacy, to say the least. For instance, if the Revenge realm were to later betray them, there's no internal body of law they could turn to for help. Bearing that in mind, I can't see anything to be gained from pursuing that particular possibility. Then, indeed, Sanjo, it's just as you expect. They simply mean to wipe us all out. Then what are we supposed to do? What else? In all of human history, there's only ever been one thing to do when faced with an enemy who wishes your destruction. Fight back with everything you have. Let us go, Master. Right. I'm going to open a line to the entire army. Listen well, elite soldiers of the Righteous Realm. We've learned the Reinstatement Realm soldiers you fended off will attack again soon. It's cruel of our enemies to send their tired, injured soldiers back into battle so soon, but it's also going to be effective. So I ask you, will this news send you into despair? Will you give up? I think not. We're on the battlefield you have fought before. Do you not expect to be surrounded on all sides by your enemies? Remember, you're all here now because you overcame similar odds before. You were hailed as heroes and died as heroes. I'll make this simple for you. Fight and win. That is what I, the Righteous Realm, and Charles the Great wish of you. That at least should mitigate any damage to our morale. I suspect that whatever side makes it through the next battle will be the one to win it all. The Reinstatement realms may outnumber us, but their forces are not inexhaustible. If we can fend them off here, they'll be forced to retreat. Now, who to take which gate? I'll always see the north. Don Quixote, Astolfo, Roland, Dierma, you four will take the west. That's where I'm sending our finest warriors. As for the east, can I hold you to hold Quasi-Quest? Oh, Quasi-Quo raided me. Welcome, raiders. Dear, it doesn't say what you were just playing. Oop. I opened up your page and I got that scream. Whoops. Sorry about that. Ah, looks like it might have been Fate Grand Order. Ah. Hope you had a good time there. Welcome, I'm Luce. We're in the middle of Traum right now. We're at war with the Reinstatement Realm. Alright, well, hope you had a good time. Hope your rolls went well if you did any of those. Alright, looks like the final assault is about to happen. Alright, can I ask you to hold up for us? Yes, I can. Zufu's Taoist arts have likely been nullified, otherwise they would not be inclined to attempt the strategy. So I want you to bar the gate and buy as much time as you can with siege tactics. I'll stay here to keep an eye on the entire battlefield and issue orders as necessary. Be prepared for a very long night. Well, a castle by definition is designed to hold up against large sieges for extended periods, so... Perfect timing. Lady Zufu is in trouble. Huh? You think the enemy's gonna break through my simplified unreturning formation? Isn't that way too soon? There'll be no way they could have figured it out. No chance, I'll prove it to you. And she hasn't been back since. And because we're us, we're gonna be going ahead in first. Oh, and thanks for the follow, MT Skeletor. I stream just about anything here, so feel free to stop by if something ever catches your eye, be it FGO or otherwise. Going home. Where's this coming from, Zuzu? Hey, they figured out my spell. Ah, fire. And there's I know of one fire berserker. See, that's what I'm dealing with since I got here. And what's worse, whoever it is keeps attacking me, so I have to escape from the life gate to the scene gate. Not even illusion escape this quickly. There's strength in numbers, Lady Sorcerer. Who's there? I knew it was Kiyohime. Oh no. Hello there, it's a pleasure to meet you. And now, I must ask you to go away forever. I have no use for a proper human history without my dear Achin in it. So I'll burn everything until it's all dust and ash. Come and cleanse all. You know this lady? Then do you know her weakness? Whatever it is, we gotta figure it out and make her stop. We won't make it to the next battle. Sure, I'll give it a shot. I shouldn't specifically need anyone for this, but since it's a
僕の
mixed
仕事は
team...
復職なんだけど、ま、仕方ないか。頼りにされたら断れないよ
Oh
な。
crap, I forgot to swap out Habitrot. Oh well.
自分の仕事は任せて。飛び立つシングルチェッ
I'll do it this way then. I wanted to use Tatsui a bit, but I guess I was so caught up in Tatsui I forgot there's other units.
よっこいしょ。
Well, the caster's gonna die no matter what. The assassin, it might, but we'll see.
どれほど辛い別れでも響くものは
I don't want to restart the fight just to swap her out for Arash, so we're gonna be seeing how well this does directly. Here we are. Ow. 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 Alright, this should be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll just do an arts chain. I don't think it's gonna survive, but might as well. Yeah, Taisui should have an easy time with this, I think.
現れよ影にしてうつろの星大ソレイアウェイク
Taisui's adult form is up there with Zenobia's NP animation as an outfit I really wish I could have them wearing normally. What does this do again? I don't need the MP gauge up, so let's take this one.
そってやった我が輩だ大きいのは危ないんだけどなってあれ
Oh, hey,
なん
I'm
か
still
中身そのままだな
I know there's a lore reason why he's not in his adult form, but I mean, the octopus-looking thing is also technically part of him, and they could have made that the evil one instead of the adult form. They've done a lot of stuff. Yohime, huh? I don't have a single target. I'm sure this will be fine.
燃やし
I'll burn it all down.
こういうこともできる
Buff removal on block on Kyo, just to be safe. I do have guts on 2 people, so worst case scenario, I think we're gonna be in good shape. Oh, I guess we'll see, won't we?
これより逃げた大嘘たちを退治し誰か
Da Vinci.
およそ私は万能なのさ
Ooh, increase our card for all allies. Alright, let's see how this goes. I guess the full Brave chain might be better for me.
大きいのは危ないんだけどな。ってあれ、なんか中身そのままだな。入った。ダイヤマイターズの力を見せてやろう。
Not the most efficient way to defeat this boss, but I think it's working. Keyword being think. Are you seriously kidding me? Just 1000 HP.
およそ私は万能なのさ。
Alright, it won't take her below 1.
何のために？我が輩が運命。
I definitely need to do this to get everyone's MP going. I'm pretty sure she's gonna NP immediately upon the bar break, so let's get this going then. Then again, I guess I have a bunch of the blue cubes, so if I die, it might be easier for me to just do that. Remove buff. Oh, you... I should have realized. There we are. Oh, wonderful. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can keep this up.
ああ、起きちゃうぞ。
死を巡るは鏡のままだし、体操アウェイク。
ここで。
Removing debuffs, now that's a pain.
我が輩が負けないぞ。まだまだ行くよ。ほい。燃やし。ごめんなさい。
We lost Castoria, this is bad. Art's not the best damage I could go for, but Art's Brave Chain it's gonna have to be.
現れよ影にしてうつろの星。体操へアウェイク。
Of course, she spit off. I have 3 leyline stones. I'm pretty sure I can do this without, I can do this on my own, like, Just need to be smart about it. Yeah, I can do this. I just need to redo think my strategy a bit. Think about it. Story I might not heard. Oops. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Now I'm gonna have to withdraw again. I forgot to swap out. Unfortunately, I forgot to swap out, so like I was going to.
みんなついてきて。
Don't worry about my lost AP. I don't go hard on lottos, so I can use stuff to keep it up. I'm only on a free-to-play player's budget. There's no way in hell I'm ever going to be one of those streamers that gets like 1,000. I was thinking 500, but no. I'm pretty sure the last time I watched one, they got 1,000 boxes. Now let's see. As a berserker, anything works. I could also be boring and go with a foreigner. You know what? I think I will, actually. Actually, no. Yeah, yes, Asui is just fine. Here, it's Habitra that should be replaced. No, actually, I should probably be someone with defenses. But who has easy defenses? I guess Lakshmi Bai has defenses, but... Well, actually, Lakshmi Bai might not be half bad. But if that's the case, I should probably bring a single target. I actually don't have that many single targets focused on. And no, Summer Tummo is not worth considering because, Yohime is female. She's not going to take the bonus damage. Although, she's not divine either, so Vitra won't be good enough there. You know, I never really noticed just how few single target servants I have built. And find someone who's just good at... Kagatora is probably not, it should be good then. What's her kit again? No, it's a good one. I just gotta... Oops. Yeah, I think Kagatora is good.
みんなついてきて。前に出る。私に続
I
け。
could probably go with face cards for the first few waves. Maybe not, actually.
侮る活路を開く。助かれた女神の力、無駄にはしない。女神、守るべき者のために。これ以上いいでしょ。好きにさせるも
Something's
のだ。
probably gonna survive since she has a bit of a damage problem, but it should be fine.
私は忘れない。
Walkway, stream going? Ah, fine.
託された怒りを。
I'm in the middle of the I'm in the middle of section 15. No, this is section 15, yeah. We just completed 14. So section 15 of the chapter of Traum, so just trying to get my team comp, my janky team comp going. Alright, this should be good. Ah, darn it, it's a bit short. Now, Lakshmi Bai should be able to clear these trash mobs just fine, but Kagatora, I want to save her 100% for the boss. Oh yeah, if you didn't notice already, my Lakshmi Bai is indeed grailed to level 90. Sadly, her biggest weakness is just raw damage. That is something I can only do so much to fix, but... as you can see, she at least makes a nice star production. Quick spell charge game. What's Kagatora's overcharge again? Decreased critical. I guess that's alright. Brave Change from Kagatora should finish this up, which means we'll be heading to the boss now. Kagatora's fun. I don't know why I don't use her more often. Alright, because I don't need single target lancers that often. And even then, if the boss is divine, Vitra is usually good at pulling double duties. Charge game. I really don't like how Kagatora's... let's make sure Kyo doesn't buff herself. I really don't like how Kyo's best buff is exactly 1 turn long. I think it gets buffed later, but it's not going to be for a little while. Lakshmi as well. She's a great survivalist. Crime she can't loop, which will get fixed later anyway. I'd say her biggest flaw is actually her damage, personally, but that's fine. I always use her in a multi-damage core like this. 1 single target, 1 AoE with Lakshmi by handling the AoE. And that seems what she's best at. Now, let's see here. What's the overcharge for this again? Huh. So I've got a lot of units who like to decrease crit rate, eh? Maybe I should do it this way, then. That way I get 3 charges of invincibility. I do miss out on the attack buff, which does suck, absolutely. Yeah, the AoE's not doing much. I'm not worried about that. For Kagatora does good damage. Does get buffed later. It's kind of quite a bit. Yeah, I think it's recently on the home server, which means it's not coming here anytime soon. And even then, I think they really just did that to advertise her 5-star version, if you know what I mean. Right, I forgot she does that. Arts become free flat 20 battery. That's not that bad. Mary Anning has absolutely no damage whatsoever. Yeah, I had that fine. It's just that she removes all defensive buffs before removing. And the worst part is, I'm pretty much guarantee you she has that because of Castoria. They know you're going to use Castoria Pretend, so they get rid of that so you can't use her. The problem is it also kills all others, like, people meme about Sky's NP, but it's a team-wide dodge that usually negates NP, but again, defense buff removal removes it. Now, how am I supposed to do that? I could just eat one of the blue things on it and be fine. But at the same time... Actually, maybe I should. Yes, I'll do it that way. Yeah, screw you, Byleth. Worst part is I'm pretty much guarantee all the bosses going forward are still going to be doing this, because they did in Olympus, they did in Fairy Britain, and here. They know damn well how good Castoria is. It's on her NPC, although I think Kyo has a debuff cleanse in her kit somewhere. If she does, I don't remember it, I'm afraid. Lakshmi Bai, do your Brave Chain. I hope we get Mighty Chain. Well, no, we get Mighty Chains with the anniversary coming up, so it is very soon. Oh, so that did kill. Good. Yeah, bust. Both with the debuff cleanse. Yeah, I don't use Kihime, so I genuinely don't remember her kit except for her one funny attack, increase enemies' attack, but also decrease their defense. And that's just because that's a silly thing they did for lore reasons that they realize is not good, so they never did it again. Alright, this should take out all but the high HP assassin. Alternatively, I could simply hold off on Kagatora's NP until after she NPs. Oh, damn it, I hate that stupid dodge up. And I've had times where that stupid assassin will use it multiple... Well, not him specifically, but enemies with dodge will just use it over and over again because nothing stops them from doing so. Yeah, the year one, you could tell they... I don't even think it's a matter of lore. They were kneecapped because of lore. It's just straight up because they didn't even know how their own damn game worked. See... Yeah, basically in the year one, but basically all Buster and Arts cards had one hit and quick cards had two. The thing is, both NP gain and crit gain is based on hit counts, which is why nowadays a servant with only one hit on the arts or quick is absolutely unheard of. It's just not good to do it that way. Good to know Kagatora doesn't disappoint in terms of regular face card damage. Actually, let's go with the Buster Chain, just because that's going to be a good damage from everyone. Wonderful. Wow, they really hate Lakshmi Bai, don't they? Kagatora can take the hits a bit. Lancers inherently have high HP. Skills, but yeah, hit counts worth a thing hit. Skills also are... Well, you also have to remember back then they thought Instinct was actually really good, even though it only gave like 10 or 20 stars. At least now they've realized the mistake, because I think... I'm pretty sure nobody has Instinct anymore. Even after she gets her buff, even Santa Alter loses it, so... That's good.
もちろん
This is gonna be stupid, but let's see if I can clear it with a Castoria Brave Chain. Oh, I can. Why does Castoria's damage always impress me? You know what, let's just do it this way.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドスカイバーン
I know Quick also gets buffed at the coming anniversary, but I don't think it does too much, unfortunately. Fortunately, I think Quick's issue. Oh yeah, I forgot. Right, so I forgot Castoria's NP makes her an arts chain. Nice. That guy really hates. Well, whatever. We can finish it off with a Brave Chain here. With a Buster Chain, I mean. Ah. Alright, so I must, under no circumstances am I to use Kagatora's NP now, because Kagatora's NP is what's gonna kill me. Quick chains that give 20 and quick cards a start, give every card including a flat 20 crit chance. Yeah, that is a big help. Absolutely be good. It's just that quick is still considered the worst card type by a pretty good country mile. You know what? Let's do it this way. We'll lose Lakshmi Bai, but in return, we will get a lot of other stuff in return. So I think this will be worthwhile to just have everyone eat the NP. It's painful, but you gotta do what you gotta do. After this, I'll drop Kagatora's NP on it, which should immediately break Kiyohime's bar. Yeah, she's got her guts, but I don't think it's gonna last. Or maybe she could be really dumb and... Okay, never mind. Wow. As much as I'd love the quick chain from... yeah, as much as I'd like Lakshmi Bai's quick chain, I think I should stick to... this one. Yeah, I think this should break the bar, and while we will lose our defensive buffs, that's gonna be fine because the NP already came out. Yep, that broke the bar immediately. Oh wow, 70% back to Kagatora. Unfortunate, but she did her job. I just have to make sure Kagatora doesn't die, because if Kagatora dies, it's all over. This should help. Kagatora, go. I should be fine unless she hyper-focuses Kagatora with her next turn's attack. Yeah, look at that beautiful NP gain. I love it. Damn it, stop hitting Kagatora! Oh, you... It's fine. Reasons like this are why I brought borrowed Super Ryan. And what do you know? You've got some lovely cards, wouldn't you say? Might as well do this. Yeah. No, why not? Yeah, this should break the bar because this is Super Ryan we're talking about. He doesn't even have any buffs. Time to punch. Yeah. Oh, I only had to break 2 and not 3. Oh, well, still. Super Orion's one of the ones I wish I'd gotten, if only because of situations like this, but... Well, I've got too many important things coming up. I even ended up missing Miss Crane, unfortunately, but... when you're on a free-to-play budget, sometimes you gotta make do with what you got. Ah, stop. Hey, get off me. You there, woman in Chinese outfit, quit scurrying around and stand still, won't you? Why the hell would I do that? It's only keeping me alive! Let's just fall back to the gate for now. Aiming for? The big one this year is going to be Summer Scotty, simply so that my quick team is in good shape. After that, Summer Castoria is the big one. Debating if I want Ptolemy as well, but Summer Castoria is absolutely the big one. I swear, using that for her NP is emotional blackmail. You get past. You did well, woman of the righteous realm, but you can't win against such overwhelming numbers. One lone caster like you could never hope to defeat 100 casters working tirelessly to overwhelm. It really is. And for that, other caster, if you're willing to give up so peacefully, I would treat you very well as my honored guest. No thanks, I'm sick of being taken prisoner. Ah, but it's gonna be so hospitable. And by hospitable, mean lock him up and keep him as your little plaything. Well, yes. She actually admitted it. Well, I appreciate the honesty. Oh, well, I guess this wasn't meant to be. You and I are enemies. I should probably just cremate you now and be done with it. Huh? Eek. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Just you wait. Next time we meet, I'll go a little easier on you. I really wish they wouldn't do this with a question mark. I'm guessing... Now, I know Pope Johanna's sprites and kit were not ready at this point in the story. Yeah, that's what they're banking on. That's also why I'm prepared. The fun thing about this game is once you have an AoE and single target of each of the 7 main classes, you don't actually need that much else. That's why I focused on the support so heavily. And why even now, Summer Scotty is there, not because... Well, I do like Scotty herself, don't get me wrong, it's just that, yeah. Go back to Annie, PSA to max send. Oh, I already did that, don't worry. But again, I'm on a free-to-play budget, so I'm afraid I'm only getting around 500 quartz in total. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not by the 1,000 that you could get if you're a whale with every single servant in the game at the time. You know what? Since we don't know what's coming, we're gonna do it again! Night classes are basically the thing I have best right now, especially since I have like 3 Grailed Sabers, Suzuka, Lakshmi Bai, and Jason, so I'm pretty good on the night classes. And of course with stuff like Vitra and the welfares we've gotten, and it's pretty easy to tell that I've got good Lancers as well. Alright, let's do this. Wait, what are you waiting for? We're only against a single foe when her army's lagging way behind her. No, but... Don't give me that. I'll shoot her myself. Go on, Archer, shoot her. We're loyal to the Righteous Realm, and she's loyal to Reinstatement, and that makes enemies. I know that. Okay, here goes. What the? It's almost like the arrows and bullets refuse to hit her. I may not have ever truly existed, but even an imposter pope can make a miracle or two. Fortify our defenses, give us another barrier. Gate, I implore thee to open. What the? Who opened the gate? Nobody, it opened on its own. Thought they won't see a John until next. Yeah. But that also means we don't have to worry about fighting her specifically in this, at least not in this particular story. Damn it, even he can't keep it closed. The gate is open. Praise God for this miracle. All units, charge! Send word to the commander. Tell me enemies about to breach the north gate. Our berserkers and lancers will hold off as long as we can, but we need reinforcements. Reinforcements. The rest of our troops are already guarding the other gates. Damn. Stolf, get back. Roll and attack in concert with your subordinates. Huff, huff, got it. I'll take Zed this time. Come on. By all means, come and take it. Assuming you get past my noble Phantasm's 3-layer bulwark. Constantine, you're generally considered the worst 5-star in the entire game, which is actually, well, I think I mentioned earlier, but that's actually straight up impressive given the given the 5 stars at launch that had completely incomprehensible kits, as well as Demon King Nobunaga at her first release. Demon King Nobunaga was actually in an extremely sorry state. I mean, but rest assured she's good now. They buffed the hell out of her. Traum? I actually really do like Traum a lot. It's getting us right into the action pretty quickly. I think I mentioned, but at section 15 of like Olympus and Fairy Britain, we were still in this opening setup, but here we're in the thick of things, the meat of it. I love it. Plus, it's also kind of neat how earlier on it kind of explored how the lower tier servants aren't even given true names. They can't really share until they earn glory on the battlefield first, and are openly treated as cannon fodder. Meanwhile, even the named heroes aren't even doing much better, since they named a few ones we actually have that apparently died before we got here. So, definitely a lot going on there. And I keep calling Constantine Byleth because he's drawn by the Three Houses artist. Man, these guys are strong. I managed to break through one on my own. I'm sure it'd be the same for anyone else trying brute force too. Feels like these walls embody the entire concept of defense. Probably need to serve on the same level of Mohammed II to have a chance of getting past them. I shall trust your intuition, dear Ahmed. Yes, sir. Take your troops and lead them against Constantine's soldiers. Should at least be better than nothing. Right away. Count what? Holmes, I thought I sent you the north gate. The enemy has opened it, but we barred the doors with a hefty amount of rubble. So things played out as we expected. Well done. It won't hold for very long, but hopefully long enough. More importantly, what are we going to do about the situation here? The west gate's about to be overrun. We need to do something soon. Let's see. Prepare to retreat. I've employed every tactic and spell in my arsenal, but it simply wasn't enough. Don Quixote. Yes? I'm sorry. You entrusted me with your soldiers and resources, and I've squandered them all. Yeah, the more you know. I do like... yeah, don't get me wrong, I do remember Constantine back when he was Michael, and if we assume that's closer to the character's personality than the one here in Traum, I do like him, but, well, again, I've got some more important summons coming up, and also kind of hard to justify going all that for a servant that I genuinely don't know what his kit's after. Like, he wants to be an upgraded MASH, but he also has some nice buffs if he dies, but his defense buffs apply to himself, so he doesn't die very easily, plus, 5-star bulk. Also, his buffs only last one turn, so the team is only protected for a short period, and also he has Buster crit stuff, which... yeah, the fanbase hates Ortonac Smash, so you'd think they'd have learned by now that a defense buffer with a crit damage is something nobody likes, so yeah. At least with Lakshmi Bai, I get her game plan. Buff herself and her team and share the offense. Don't have her as the sole damage dealer. She's actually pretty good at that role for a mixed there. But Constantine, I genuinely don't know what his goal is, and that was even after trying to use him in the preview fights before Traum released. I was able to beat them all, no problem, but that's also because I've got a pretty built arsenal. No count. I could never have made it this far on my own. Sometimes luck just isn't on our side. I've lost a battle or two in my time. Well, practically child's play compared to this war, but still. You'll go in, I'll bring up the rear. The righteous realm needs you far more than it does me. afraid I can't agree, sir. Sancho, what are you doing? You need to get out of here too. Sir, I'm your maid, attendant, princess, and guardian. I'll always save you, no matter what. Sancho, what are you? Count Vlad. Master, what is it? East Gate. Short while ago. So, do you two know each other something? Well, it's a bit of a long story to explain it. Well, she wouldn't be the first formerly friendly servant to be fighting for the enemy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we have more pressing concerns. Such as? Forest been burned down, leaving the East Gate completely exposed. We'll be lucky if it even lasts the hour. Didn't you tell the casters to reinforce the gain ramparts? They're working on that right now, but there's only so much they can do. Unfortunately, I doubt it's enough to stand up to our enemies' noble phantasms. They're just gonna crush us with sheer numbers. Damn it, what a way to lose. They're here. Good evening, it seems we've met again. Does this really count as again? Honestly, if it was just Kimi, I'm pretty sure we can handle her just fine, but... Also keep giving the Ornax buff as the story keeps going. I mean, there's 2 more later. Old Michael there stuck with these given. Yeah, like I said, Demon King Nobunaga was hot garbage on her release, but they also gave her buff after buff after buff until she was finally good. Poor Constantine doesn't have that, and I'm willing to guess it's because he wasn't that popular at release, and unfortunately, he's not going to remain very popular. Granted, he is a limited 6-star, so they might feel obligated to make him good simply because, they need to justify people spending money on him. Damn it, I should be able to handle a simple Kiyohime. So I couldn't be happier. Something really worth burning for. If you're interested in joining me, my offer stands. I'm afraid we don't have that option. Too bad. I mean, wouldn't you rather me be honest? In a flash, everything changed. Neither Zufu nor the Master were taken by surprise. They'd been ready for a fight at the moment it started, but even so... Hopefully one day they'll give him something. Maybe an ambivalent that extends. He needs a lot of things that could potentially save him, yeah. Like I said, he is a limited 6-star, so they might feel obligated to buff him just so that people can justify their investment. But he's also not very popular, and as we recall with low-star, unpopular servants, well, they don't seem to buff servants that much in general these days. Feels like they've been giving less and less each year, so... Yeah, it's hard to get your hopes up, you know? It's why fans of summer servants usually just work under the assumption the servant will never get buffed. Summer servants have gotten buffs, but it's almost never but it's very, very rare. And as shown by ones like Summer Alter, Summer Saber Alter, sometimes it doesn't even help to any degree. Seriously, what was that with that random-ass buff they gave her to a cooldown reduction? I mean, it's not awful, but it didn't fix any problems, nor did it really open up new synergies. I'd almost be tempted to say it might have been an experiment to see about later stuff. I don't know. Whereas before they were stealing results for battle, in their minds they can only think about how they were about to be crushed. Really is a shame. Assassin, deliver this message. The East Gates has been destroyed. His Imperial Majesty sends words of commendation as well as a report. The West Gate has fallen. Commence pincer movement. You're kidding me. I see he moves just as quickly and precisely as ever. So what will you two do now? Whatever it is, I doubt you'll stop 1,500 servants from grinding in a mincemeat. Well, first, I just want to say something. Huh? The Westgate hasn't fallen. Huh? Really? You'd be so sure. Because Count Vlad is still alive well over there. That's true. If the Westgate has fallen, there'd probably be more commotion than this. Who cares about that? Which one of you lied? Was it His Imperial Majesty or you? I don't... Reinstatement realm has officially gotten my bad side. I'm taking my leave now. You what? I believe the reinstatement was righteous, pure, and free of lies. That's why I chose to side with him. If they're willing to lie, then perhaps is another reason I'll have no part in it. Does that mean you're throwing your lot with the righteous realm? You there, Caster. Were you lying? Yes, I was. See. I suppose I have nowhere left to go. I destroyed the East Gate. You may take it from there. Surely you're not going to lose now, even without me, right? Heroes really are incorrigible. I'm an anti-hero, thank you very much. If you wish to take my life for this, Just then by all means, try. Get lost, we'll handle this without you. Fine, goodbye. Phew. At least we got rid of the flamethrower lady. Which doesn't change the fact that Eastgate's been breached. I'll have our caster start repairing it as soon as we can. I can buy you guys some time at least. Aren't you gonna go with them, Lady Zufu? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, this is such a mood killer. Destroy them. Victory. Our victory's close at hand. I'm defending this gate whatever it takes. I don't know what's coming, but with 2 night classes, I'm feeling pretty confident in my odds, especially since I've got a Saber and Lancer. But that should cover most of anything, I think. If an archer gets in Lakshmi Bai's way, Kagetora will take care of it, and if Kagetora gets blocked... What is that 6-letter word? Total collapse. Fire. Hold out against enemies for 6 turns. Wait, am I reading that right? Does that say enemies remaining 1,500? Maybe I should have brought Vitra. She's expensive as hell, but Vitra is genuinely difficult to kill and hits like a truck. I know she has really rough competition since Melusune is not only stronger but also acts both single and multi-target, but Vitra is a genuinely powerful servant that I'm surprised more people don't like. Well, I guess Lancers might be stacked in general, because I can only think of a handful that aren't any good. Maybe I should actually do it this way. Wow, Kagetora is being hit like a truck, but again, Lancers are famously durable. I think we can handle this. Oopsie, was supposed to do this first. Well, not much I can do about it now. I'd best go with the full Brave Chain to ensure that Lancer dies. I believe Lakshmi Bai's NP is usually defensive like Constantine's, but for this game she converts into an offensive attack. Let's get an NP chain going then. This should take out the assassin and the berserker should die to crits. I could just bring someone to clear these out, but he gave me the unknown, so I don't know what's coming. I'm assuming it's going to be all classes period, though. Oh wow, that guy survived. How very frustrating. Oh, nice. Alright, we should be able to take out the archer and then get this Brave Chain going. Final push. Oh, we have the NP as well. Okay, then. Kagetora still needs this. Yeah, I should focus on protecting Kagetora above all else.
運命
Alright, we're gonna protect everyone, deal much damage as we can.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Alright. Yeah, note to self, I should have brought Vitra, but oh well. Lakshmi Bai and Kagetora have this fully in hand with Castoria backing them up. Never underestimate a multi-core. Just as much as people love their meta servant with 2 supports, there's more than one way to handle this stuff. Rider class. Oh crap, so even their backline has it full, so I need to survive all that. Crap, and oh, that's an archer, not an assassin. Okay. Thunderbolt. Oh. That wasn't nearly as bad as I was worried it was going to be, actually. It's no use, all units fall back, fall back. We're gonna destroy the ramparts to buy some time, like we ordered to. I don't remember orders like that. Well, I do. Understood, preparing explosives now, Archer. Releasing Nobel Phantasm, fire. Bastard, still this counts as breaking down the gate. Scale the ruined ramparts, charge, charge. Ah, but climbing takes a lot longer than charging. And that's how we lost the East Gate. And we have no choice but to fall back to the Righteous Realm. Tell our generals to order a retreat. Sorry, Master, I'm afraid this battle's lost. Done's done. The best we can do now is determine our best to move. One more thing. Go on, Count. Get out of there. I'll hold Miss Chancha back as long as I... You're not going anywhere. Huh? So you're quite quick to change gears, Miss Sancho. Spend long enough traveling to Don Quixote, and that's bound to happen. Sancho, what in the world are you doing? We're going to defect to reinstatement. I'm going to bring them Count Vlad as an offering to curry favor. You're what? I wouldn't be able to do this if we've been fighting Kriemhild. Constantine should honor our pleas to spare lives. When did you realize, Holmes? Quite some time ago, actually. I could tell you were concerned about Don Quixote's safety, the exclusion of all else, but I suspect you only just decided to act not too long ago. Otherwise, you'd have already been in contact with the reinstatement realm. Others suspect you've not revealed your intentions to Don Quixote either. You're right, my sir is terrible at keeping secrets. Oh, stop it, Sancho, I don't want this. Would you rather die here? No, but nobody wants to die, nobody wants to get hurt. That's the truth of every human. I've forgotten that you and I aren't actually heroes, sir. Ah. Holmes, I'm counting on you to rendezvous with Master and finish the mission. Understood. Very well then, Sancho. You may take me away and use me as a bargaining chip. Someone has to take responsibility for this failure, after all. I'm sure Constantine will be happy with my head. However, you want me to leave the Master of Chaldea alone? That's right. Both Holmes and myself, there's nothing more important than his safety. Just as you are loyal to your sir, first and foremost. Please stop this, Sancho. I'd rather sir. It's not that I don't buy your devotion. Don Quixote, a well-seasoned knight-errant who loves stories so much he became one himself. No one will place their trust in you if you hesitate. Turn traitor when needed. If you're to betray someone, be brazen about it. Otherwise, no one will ever trust you. Okay, we aren't here to be trusted. Sancho, why are you going so far? I don't expect you to ever understand, Count Lod. For regular people like us, battles, heroes, gods, legends are all terrifying. We don't want to spend even a second around them if we have any choice in the matter. We're ordinary. We have no business standing around the likes of you. Oh, but Don Quixote's one of the most well-known knights there ever was. Yes, known for being a delusional fool. But that's okay. We'll survive no matter how foolish we must be or how many regrets we must pile up. We have to survive no matter what. Your emotions are running quite raw, Sancho. You would do well to calm yourself. My apologies. Let us be on our way. I imagine people with actually meta servants probably wiped out all 1,500 of those in less than the turn count. Literally impossible? I don't know. With stuff like Bazed out these days, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually reach a servant that can deal damage to reserve enemies. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink before I go on to the story in King and His Brave Knights. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Emma. There we are. Ooh, only 2 sections in 2 hours. Well, to be fair, I did have to redo one fight a good bit. Want to live. Want to fill our lungs with air, feel our heart pumping, inhale oxygen, exhale carbon dioxide. Not wrong to want these things, not at all. But then, what we do to get them, is it wrong to betray for them? Is it wrong to flee for them? Sancho, we don't have to. You don't need to wax poetic about your betrayal. We know why you did that. We don't remind us why it's a good idea to live. Sorry, but I just can't do it. I can't win. I can't retaliate. I can't do anything to help. Get me for running away. Ran. Ran from Atlantis to the Singularity. That's right, we ran away. No, that's not right. I ran, I took him with me. All I could ever do is tremble in fright, unsure of what to do, or even what the right thing might be. He could only question. Of course he did. There's gods, heroes with the strengths of demons. Some servants said there was no hope of victory, and liked to simply disappear. They said they saw no point wasting their time and magical energy on a hopeless endeavor. Some chose to remain without running away, some chose not to run away, but they still withdrew from the world. We were one of the servants who ran. Yeah, I kind of got that from all that. Using our second noble phantasm, we slipped out of Atlantis. Our only miscalculation was we ended up lost the Singularity afterward. We were one of the very few who came to the Singularity retaining knowledge of Lostbelt. We didn't regret our choice to run. We couldn't possibly have made a difference even if we stayed. We told ourselves standing our ground wouldn't change anything. But then Chaldea did it, and they pulled it off. Every one of those heroes fought with honor and pride. And we were never thought anything of it myself. I was sure our presence or absence wouldn't have affected the outcome at all, but my sir, he was shocked. So they were one of the servants that were summoned in the fifth Lost Belt. They were supposedly all dead, but I guess that since Don Quixote fled, everyone just assumed he died. I was wrong. Of course you weren't, sir. Please don't say that, please. I turned tail and ran. I challenged the windmill giants, but I couldn't do the same when it came to Atlantis. Where did my courage go? Why am I just a gutless old man? Servants are summoned in their prime, but for some reason my sir was summoned as an aged knight. To make things worse, he's also developed devout beliefs so common among those near death. Well, he explained himself, his adventure begins and ends with him as an old man, so there's no story of young Don Quixote. In his final moments, he eschewed the path of chivalry, withdrew from nonsensical stories, and sought nothing but a peaceful, ordinary life. I'm sure different people interpret this choice differently, but in the end, he tried to be a good man up to the end. However, the goodness saw that was of the average ordinary people. What we need now is daring and intrepidity. Daring and intrepid. I wanted to live. I wanted to enjoy fulfilling human life. Maybe that's an impossible wish now that we've been summoned as a servant. But I like to think that's why I'm here. So I'll betray our allies even though that's not what he wants. There's one thing I didn't account for. I thought the Sir was a good but cowardly man. They lost whatever bravery he had in Atlantis. His cowardice or bravery weren't what mattered. What mattered was his goodness. That's why even as he wordlessly accompanied myself and Count Vlad, he attempted something nobody expected. All units retreat, retreat. Damn, we lost. Well, we did everything we could. Dearmud, you round up the others and get them out of here? No, Stolf and I have some things we need to do, you see. We sure do. And we want you to lead the troops while we're gone. Thanks, buddy, we're counting on you. Understood, farewell. Why does it sound like they plan on dying? Oh, they probably do, don't they? Guess our chickens really are coming to roost. In that chicken wool we pulled over everyone's eyes with our deceit? Sure do. Yeah. At least we won't go down without a fight. Charles the Great and the others should be able to get clear as long as we buy them enough time. After that, guess we'll have to see what happened. Hey, over there is that. Don Quixote and Count Vlad's with him too. Wait, what's Sancho doing? Who goes there? I'd like to request an audience with Constantine, the Emperor of Reinstatement Realm. My name is Sancho. As you can see, I've captured Vlad III. I'm here to make a deal, and this is what I have to offer. Vlad III? Wait here. Sure, a lot of them. 1,500 soldiers surround Don Quixote with Sancho and Vlad. He was scared, he was terrified, he had no wish to die, but despite all of that... Sir? Found something else he valued more. Thank you for waiting. I'm Constantine. Are you the one wishing to strike a deal? I'd like to offer you Vlad for the exchange of me and Don Quixote's safety. That's all they needed to hear. Constantine was perfectly willing to negotiate. Of course, he would have decided to take both captive as well. But any such thoughts fled his mind the moment he heard the latter's name. Yes, Don Quixote was famous. He may be the best-known knight in the world, but he is far from strong. He is nothing more than a tired old man, a pathetic country bumpkin. Anyone familiar with his story knew that. But just as Constantine was about to agree, something flared his feet. The name's Don Quixote de la Mancha, famed knight-errant of Spain. I claim Charles the Great of the realm. I'm the heir to his will. I'm a servant of proper minister, and I've been summoned here to defeat you all. Constantine the 11th, great emperor of Eastern Roman Empire. I challenge you to a duel. Do you now? So cold was his voice that sent shivers down Sancho's spine. Negotiations not only broken down, this was a tantamount to a declaration of war. Sir, what are you? You may not lay a finger on my princess, my squire, nor my friend. Not while I stand. Very well, a duel it is. You have declared you are a knight, so you shall have no mercy from me. Prepare to die, you proper human history, and all of you, stay out of this. I don't know, man. I seriously think Don Quixote has a pretty good shot at beating Constantine. As mentioned, Byleth here has a really shitty kit. Darn, if only we had Arvel on our side, that would definitely secure the win. You should prepare to meet your maker, traitorous emperor. Sir, stop. You mustn't stop, Sancho. I know what I'm doing. I know I'm throwing away everything you've done to keep me alive, but even so, this is a battle I cannot run for. Now, have at you. I appreciate these ones where it has you prepare after reading the stories so that you can plan properly. Guess we just have to hide. Oh, what's up? Hold on a moment. Good, there you are. The situation's dire. Sancho's taken Count Vlad alive. Wait, Sancho captured him? I knew it was dangerous to trust her. She's Don Quixote's squire, first and foremost. Our interests have been aligned this until now. I knew she wouldn't hesitate to betray us, if doing so would prolong her lord's life. But I'm afraid I completely mishandled the timing. Very soon, the entire righteous realm will cease to function as a collective. Huh? Zufu, I suggest you fall back to the righteous realm as well. Wait, Holmes, I think it's time we told the whole story. Hey, didn't I tell you to address me as Miss Zufu? What's this all about? Perhaps you're right, but this isn't the place. It's too dangerous. I'll explain why we retreat to safer ground. I trust you're willing to risk turning her against us? Well, now I feel like maybe I should just plug my ears. Yeah, sorry, but I'm afraid circumstances are forcing it. Oh, what's going on? Emergency, you're about to run right into an enemy brigade. Take them out as fast as you can and get out of here. Huh? What's this transmission coming from? What's this? What's going on? I'll explain while we deal with these enemy troops. Is this really time for briefing? Please set the support as starting member. It should be fine. Alright, there's a couple directions I could go with this. A saber's probably a better idea. I should probably swap her for Jason. And actually I'll swap her for Vitra. This is a little risky, but I think it'll be worth my time. Yeah, as you can see, Jason here is my obligatory maximum investment bronze servant. I'm not sure if I'm going to bring him to 120, because after bringing Tamakat to 120, my tutorial servant, honestly, it was not very satisfying and didn't feel that great even upon her reaching it, so I'm not sure if I'm going to do another. If I do another one, if I do end up doing another, though, it'll probably be him, simply because, well, 1-stars are easy to get the needed coins for. Don't get me started on how much I hate the coin system. Be here all night. Jason, your animations will never cease to amuse me. An excuse to see them on stream is always going to be good, I think. The truth is, Are you kidding me?
今のうちに準備
ここでこうだ当然だろ
Conquering the sea with friends.
できた
No idea why, but let's do it this way. Alright, let's do this.
アルゴノーツ出陣の時おいおいおい
Alright, let's go.
行け
There's a few perks to high investment Jason.
なるほど畳み隠せ
Oh, well, that was easy. Actually, let's do this to get the crit stars for Jason. This should automatically get Jason's NP back, which by extension should allow him to snowball it pretty easily. There we are. My Sherlock Holmes is also grailed to 100, but he can't go further because I straight up don't have the coins for it. I only got it. He was one of the servants I started the game specifically to play, so he was back when I barely had any resources, so he's only NP1, unfortunately.
おいおい行け我らアルゴノーツアストラプステアルゴヒラクレス貴様たちもよくやったもちろん一番活躍したのは私だがな
I think I've mentioned before, but Jason actually outdamages NP1 or 2 Miramasa. So don't underestimate the guy, even if he has the most basic and boring kit he could possibly have. You guys are proper human history? I mean, okay, strictly speaking, I am too. Yes, we are. Yeah, sorry for keeping it from you. Fine, I'll forgive you, but you gotta let me pop you right in the mouth later, right? Aren't you also angry at proper human history? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. I also got that from my master. I don't think it influenced me all that much, not that I'm gonna tell the other servants, though. They probably wouldn't take it as well. Anyway, not all servants are gonna be as forgiving as me, so you should definitely keep that to yourself as much as you can. Well, I'm afraid I got bad news, more bad news, so which would you like to hear first? Alright, what's the first one? Don Quixote revealed he was pretending to be Charles the Great. Let's see. And he's a servant of proper ministry? Uh-huh. And he just challenged Constantine to a duel. Why would he do that? Hell if I know! Darn, if he would let me handle it, I could absolutely beat Constantine's shitty kit. Then again, when we properly fight in the story, I get the sense they'll probably do what they do for most support NP servants and bring an entire entourage. Possibly of infinitely respawning ones. That seems to be how they handle everything anyway. Which makes sense because, you know, his NP is not exactly threatening. At most, it just stalls. Which for the enemy is really not a good thing. Gwa! This isn't over yet. Come. Don Quixote. Oh, it's Don Quixote. For some reason, I keep pronouncing it wrong. This is nothing. Facing such a formidable foe brings me joy. Feel the Lord's majesty. No matter what happens, I must not run away. I guess he must have a noble phantasm he doesn't get to use in the game. Ugh. Sir, stay back. strange. The shiny golden armors of yours is a little more than ruined scrap now, and yet you can still stand. What is this that fuels your tenacity? Your fame? However, Don Quixote, you're a foolish old man of a knight, reduced to no more than a feeble jester. The world you see around you now is reality. In this moment, your chivalry and story serve neither point nor purpose. To make matters worse, you've revealed yourself as a servant of proper human history. Failing to do so, have violated your vaunted chivalric code? No, that was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. I don't understand. Why would you do this to yourself? If you had simply handed Vlad, you could have lived the rest of your days in peace. You've ruined any chance of that, and for nothing. Now that I know you and your squire are proper human history servants, I'm gonna have to kill you both. I do feel bad about doing this to Sancho. Even so, there's some points I cannot compromise on. No, I should not compromise on. Sir, please, your Imperial Majesty, no more. Admit defeat, I'll do what you say, I'll give my own life, please. That's enough, Sancho, not another word. Remember, you're not only Sancho, you're also my beloved Princess Dulcina. Your Imperial Majesty, I know you're a great man who carries the weight of an entire empire's shoulders. I'm nothing compared to that, I'm not even actually a real knight. This body can't be real, it must be here, because that nameless old man stole old Don's framework for himself. Or maybe no, more than a phantasm built upon a delusion. No, that can't be right. If I'm not real, then where did that pain and terror come from? Why'd I turn tail and run away? To Olympus. Some of history's greatest heroes, each stronger than 1,000 soldiers, were gathered there. Some were a little different from how I imagined them. He must have seen the image of Jason from Fate Stay Night, where he had brown hair and a beard. Sadly, I guess they decided that wasn't pretty boy enough. But each was so legendary, I was queasy being near them. Some of them were knights, the sort I'd always dreamed of being. Just being there among them was a dream come true, like a chapter out of a grand adventure book. This is the life I'd want to live, the life of a knight. But not even they could match the gods of Atlantis. Seeing some of the greatest heroes of the world vaporize before my eyes was I can't do this, I can't do anything to help. Let's run for it, sir. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Her words had me crying tears of joy. Afterwards, I stopped thinking about anything. I turned my back to chivalric ideals. Next I knew, I was here in the singularity. I ran from a world of dreams, and all this time I've been running from reality too. No more. But if I run, I'll lose something truly irreplaceable. Something Don Quixote never lost, no matter how foolish he truly was. Something precious. It can pop like a bubble if you don't hold on to it. It's so obvious. I need to help people. I need to strive to be a good person. Everyone should strive to do so, and not only knights. So as long as I'm able to stand my ground, that's what I need to do. Even if I'm up against an emperor. I suppose I should commend you for determination, but I'm afraid I have my own just cause to fight for. Forgive me. You were a foolish knight, but a good ordinary man. Sir, dodge that strike will. Everyone was certain he was about to die. Sancho and Vlad watched the sidelines, and of course Don Quixote himself. Constantine was certain the strike would bring him victory. And then, out of nowhere, it's as if night had become day. The brilliance of the holy light blinded every one of the assembled 1,500 soldiers of the Reinstatement realm. That's awesome. I have a feeling I know who this is. Oh hey, that one dude from Extella Link. Nice to see ya, buddy. Facing reality, refusing to run from it. Knight or just plain regular person. That's about the most awesome thing anyone can do. If you can do that, you've got no problem with you calling yourself Charles the Great. I'll allow it, and if I'm okay with it, no one else has any right to complain. What is your name? I am Charlemagne. I am also known as Charles the Great, the father of Europe. What? I'm the real deal. Don Quixote, fearsome hero, both of stout heart and fleet of foot, equal to my paladins in every way. Your valiant battle has moved me, so I'm giving you a new mission. Leave this battlefield and keep that princess of yours safe. I refuse. Wait, what? I must see for myself whether you're truly Charlemagne, if you're truly on our side. Sancho, get out of here. No, wait, forget it. I'm staying here or I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay. I see, you're truly the sort of princess and squire a kind-hearted knight needs. Then, behold my sacred sword, my light, my noble phantasm. Noble phantasm? Take this, Constantine. Behold my sacred sword, its shining light. Oh god, Don Quixote. The name is Charlemagne, leave this battle to me. No matter how many invasions there will be, nothing shall overcome our faith. We will never yield. Even if my body perishes, our motherland shall endure eternal. Everlasting holy light, infinite colors, my peerless knights. Demonstrate my royal prowess. Joy. This light, it really is Shoyus, the indomitable sacred sword. It's said to change color 30 times a day, and was given to Charles the Great by a Byzantine emperor. Then, it's him, it's really him! Charles the Great, Charlemagne. You know it. Constantine, it's time we made our retreat. Joanna, victory is ours. We've eliminated most of the righteous Rome servants who are guarding the North Gate. We can't afford to lose you now. But they're servants of proper human history. Sorry we're late. I'm relieved to see you are still alive, Don Quixote, and you, Miss Sancho. Don't ask me how I mispronounce servant names of characters that are famous that I should know damn well who they are. What I can ascertain, it seems the tables have turned. But Master, your Imperial Majesty. Alright, we'll retreat. Emperor Constantine. I won't say anything more. I hope you'll accept this as a token of sincerity. You have my thanks. All units retreat. My Emperor. Follow your heart, Bradamante. That's the sort of star we were meant to fight under. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. Then I shall take my leave. So you were Seton question mark the whole time. It's me, Seton / Charlemagne. I can't believe this. Well, believe it, I am in fact Charlemagne, and I came to the singularity on behalf of Rex Magnus Carl. Huh? You're here on behalf of yourself? That would make you an imposter, but your imperial lore is genuine. Well, to greatly simplify things, I'm very much Charles the Great, but I have basically none of my father of Europe aspects within me. I'm Charlemagne, who left behind a whole bunch of entertaining legends in Europe. I guess I could say I'm his young adventurous side. I see. Charlemagne's greatest legends are those of his exploits among the 12 paladins and those of the empire he founded as the father of Europe. At times, a servant's given spirit origin reflects certain aspects more strongly than others. We often see this version of the same servant who reflects their good and bad sides, or bad sides respectively. It seems in your case, you manifested with an aspect reflecting legends of your youthful adventures. That's right, I should have expected a great detective like Holmes to get it pretty quick. This is also the version for Fadic. Still, a link they chose because the devs knew the old man version would not sell a damn penny. So, the truth is, I got into a pretty bad argument with my Emperor aspect, even tried to, kill each other over it. Like, still a link if you don't know. We have a lot of reason for our differences, but eventually we managed to reconcile. He ended up entrusting me with this mission. Thou art the one chosen to bring light. Worry not, I shall bestow upon thee a fraction of my power. End quote. Anyway, I finally managed to manifest here, but I'm nothing more than a normal servant. I only got summoned as part of a chain based on the other 12 paladins here. Not even the Holy Grail called upon me. So that means no master plus shoddy summon. What's that get you? A spirit origin shambles. I finally managed to manifest after spending all my time in safe mode. But I only have 2 more times I can use my real power, and only if I try really hard. On top of that, there's a little time limit on it too. If I don't do anything, I'll fade away in about 48 hours. Huh? What'd you say? My Emperor, what are you doing here? Helping you guys and also Chaldea when it really counts. What else? Huh? What? Do you think I was the kind of cold-hearted bastard that had abandoned his cherished friends in the hour of need? Well, no, I never thought that, but did you come all this way just to help us? Hell yeah, I did. Doesn't get any more awesome than helping people as cool as all of you. Gotta say, though, Don Quicksoi's sheer unbridled awesome there kind of puts all to shame. It moved me to use my power. Ah, Sancho, are my ears ringing, or did you say my name? He did, sir. Emperor Charlemagne most definitely said that Don Quixote is the greatest knight to ever live. No, he absolutely did not. He did, I heard it myself, right? Sure. I'm just putting words in his mouth. It's true, though. You truly are the greatest knight ever. And I apologize. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused, Sancho. Yes? I may not always be successful when I can. I do try to read the room, as they say. Okay? Let's forget this ever happened. I believe that's the best solution. What do you all think? But that's so much more generous than I deserve. Look, it was my failure to plan that led to this crisis. Frankly speaking, if I let things as they are, this ordeal could become a blemish on my honor. So I say let bygones be bygones. Is that alright with you, Your Imperial Majesty? Like I said earlier, I don't have even a little of that Charles the Great aura going for me, but sure, works for me. Besides, it's not like this is all wrapping up happily ever after. The Righteous Realm's forces are in shambles. There's bound to be plenty of soldiers who won't believe who I am or oppose us because we're on proper human history's side. And when it's all said and done, we'll be lucky if we had 500 soldiers remain on our side. Even knowing that, Sancho Panza, Don Quixote. Will you stay with me, with us? And by us, I mean mainly this guy over here. Huh? Me? Still servants on proper human history's side. We don't have any other choice. That's assuming the master's okay with it. If you can find it and you're hot, forgive Sancho, I'll do whatever you want. You can even turn me into a bomb if you'd like. I have no problem as long as Count Vlad doesn't. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Alright, let's go talk to the surviving servants. Just be careful, because they may be mad enough to attack us. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Tell them they'll disappear if proper human history goes away. Kinda obvious, but the fact is too many servants here have been ignoring the obvious. Frankly, I've still yet to understand that key factor myself. Why are these servants rebelling anyway? Do you know? Why does anyone rebel ever? Unbearable rage, that's why. Overwhelming emotion tells them they don't need to spare their enemy. In that sense, the Reinstatement realm's managing their emotions in a healthy way. That realm's been summoning most servants that fully buy into the Master's will has gotta be the Revenge realm. The Laughing Emperor. Let me grab a sip of my drink here. Ah. Yeah, there's not as many sections in this story chapter, but it's got a lot of arrows. Just gotta keep trucking on, I guess. The Laughing Emperor. Jude, do you know about our master? What would happen if I said I did? I could torture the answer from you, unless you still refuse to talk even then. Oh no, I'm happy to talk. Here you are. I've been watching this whole time, and I've never once seen you do anything to curry favor with our master. I know you're plotting, however harmlessly you're acting. Just who is our master? Good question. I don't know what happened to me for saying this. Oh well, I think you could get away with it today. In brief, yeah. They represent all of humankind. What? That's the best answer, if not the only one. Perhaps the time will come when you can understand that, or perhaps it may not. Either way, we will rebel against proper human history. As long as you remember that, there should be no problems. Well, no matter. Final battle is nearly upon us. We'll be facing the Reinstatement realm as they fall back after decimating the Righteous realm. Both Constantine and Johanna will be tired from the expedition, but I'm sure they'll remain vigilant. Are you certain this attack will overwhelm them? That I can answer with unqualified, yes. Still, if one of them shields the other, one being protected will probably survive. How romantic, I love that sort of thing. Oh, if I had to guess, I'd have said you hated it. On the contrary, it's wonderfully disgraceful. Care to wager on which it'll strike? No thank you, it's that very disgracefulness that requires you to take the outcome seriously. Alright, let's get this started. As you wish. Activate heavy bombardment, puppet archer. Understand, servant, archer class, activating maximum power. Target, Reinstatement Realm Army. Distance 21.3 kilometers. Maintaining marching speed of 9 per hour. Leg restraints locked. Charging magical energy. Now to send out the decoys. The yellow turban puppet soldiers have begun their assault, transitioning, marching to attack formation. Activate magical decoy energy pulse. They'll never notice a magical energy signal that far away if we combination sacred sword and demonic bow activate nearby. Magical energy charge complete. Activating noble phantasm. All hands evacuate the floor. Stand back. Go, Lady Crimild. No, I'll stay here. Hi, Queen? These kind of things are better witnessed from close, don't you know? Then I guess I'd best do the same. Rest of you get out of here. Summon purpose unknown. Materialization purpose unknown. Full functionality shut down. Denied. Full functionality activation. Denied / approved. He was, in a word, a weapon. He used to speak like a human, even tried to act like a human. Both his appearance and power kept him far from the human world. So of course it made sense he'd be treated like a machine. He sighed. He didn't know why I was here. He didn't know why he was about to fire his noble phantasm. He didn't even know who his arrow was pointed at. Neither did he understand or care to know. And so he solemnly, methodically activated. He was a servant, archer class. His true name was Shinzei Hachitaro Tamitomo. Sadly, another servant we're not going to be seeing for a little while. His indomitable steel bow, I lay waste to all before me. Ochinyazgari, moonlight cannon. Fire! His event's about 2 weeks. Hello, Sethi. Welcome. Yeah. Him and Bakken, if I remember right. All interesting servants, but of course I'm not going to be. I have to skip on them. I did consider Charlie, especially since I'm lacking in single target servants, as you noticed, but at the same time, if I want to go for Summer Castoria, I should probably go all in, especially if I want good NP levels, because remember, a 5-star needs at least NP 2 or 3 in order to outdamage a NP 5 4-star. It told of a ship that was split asunder. There was once a legend, told of a ship that was split asunder and sunk by a single arrow. Interestingly, the arrow was not aimed at the ship, it was aimed at a single passenger. It sank the entire ship because the archer firing it strove for maximum destruction, thereby ensuring the target's death, and Criminal has chosen this as the arrow's target, the frail female pope. Or that archer a good time, he's pretty good. Well, that's good to hear. I haven't heard too much about him, but nothing bad, unlike, say, unlike, well, not just Constantine. I've heard bad things about Charlie as well. Hello? Like, I know he gets better after he gets buffed, but for now, I've mostly just heard people talk down about the poor guy. But, I've seen his kit, and I genuinely think he's at least better than the Trung sisters, who I was originally planning to summon, but then kind of canceled my plans because they weren't as fun as I was hoping to use during Sea Monster Crisis. Yeah, that's kind of a thing with me. The servants I grail aren't just ones that I like. They aren't just ones that are they don't have to be good, but they need to be fun to use at the very least. And that's why ones like Lakshmi Bai and Suzuka and get grails, even though they're not particularly considered good. Their playstyles are fun, and that's what gets me to use them. I mean, you even saw me when I had no idea what was coming. I grabbed Lakshmi Bai and a good single target. Phew, this isn't good. I feel as though I'm returning in defeat. Why don't we change the subject? Charlemagne. He's a servant of proper ministry, so we'll need to settle the score with him eventually. We've already ground the Righteous Realm's forces down as much as we can. And now that his soldiers know he's on proper ministry side, he might lose as much as 90% of his servants. Constantine? It's safe to assume the Righteous Realm will never regain its former strength, no matter how much time passes. So perhaps we should focus on the Revenge Realm, especially now that Zhang Jiu is out of the picture. Constantine! Sorry, Johanna, was I ignoring you? Yes, you were. Another 5 seconds, and I would have stomped on your foot. I'm truly sorry. Alright, I forgive you. Psych! Ow! Salter, Jolter, or Resh, Spishtar, a few 4 stars. Yeah. I can show off a few Grailed servants next time a fight node comes up. I got a decent amount. Wow, I'm surprised you actually went through with it, Pope Joanna. Of course I did. I'm the Pope. I always get 3 times as good as I get. Archbishop Tilpin was like this too. I guess there's a reason historical holy figures are, you know, power is power. Of course there is. I've never heard anything like that from any of my clergy. At any rate, you should know that I just now got a premonition, and a very bad one. Radamonte. Yes, sir. All units, defensive positions. I'm detecting magical energy. We're surrounded. One are mainly for usage and stuff like Grail fronts. I should probably Grail a few Grail front servants myself, especially since we're getting at least 1 each year, it looks like. I don't mind. It's a nice change of pace. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming this one, though, largely because, well, first of all, a new game's coming out soon that I want to focus on streaming for a bit, that being Starstruck Vagabond. But on another one is, I'm not sure how much I enjoyed streaming it last time since it wasn't as interesting as I was hoping it would be. But I will say, I learned that Castoria is surprisingly competent at Grail fronts. For some reason, she always, like I said earlier, she always seems to do more damage than I keep thinking she'll do, so... What the? Those are Zhangju's Yellow Turban soldiers. Archer reporting in, seeing about 100 of them. They have us surrounded, but we can't force our way we can force our way through. Stay on your guard. Zhangju is alive. There's bound to be more where those came from. Huh? The skies turn red. The Revenge realm. They've advanced this far? Damn it. I'm detecting enormous magical energy signal. It's either a phantasmal creature or an anti-army noble phantasm. So they're using their trump card already. Stay vigilant. Be on the lookout for servants nearby. Oh, something's not right. This is all wrong. A noble phantasm. Constantine, block it. He trusted Joanna with his life. He didn't hesitate for a moment. He activated his noble phantasm the instant she spoke. Theodosius Constantine. Well, Constantine's noble phantasm recreated the walls of Constantinople. Normally, you'd think that walls of a castle city would be far more powerful than the walls of a boat, but as Tomitomo is a Japanese servant in a Japanese game, he is automatically more powerful than anything else. And an impenetrable. Yeah, the fact they're constantly building this up means it's gonna fail. Actually, that's kind of a running theme, isn't it? We always have something specifically to build up the built up, only for it to not work, and then we pull something out of our ass that it turns out we already had the entire time. It's why at the end of Lostbelt 6, I don't know what happens in Lostbelt 7, but I'm willing to bet money that the item we got from Lostbelt 6 is going to 100% no sell, and then we find out something we already had the whole time was even better. I placed that bet back then, and that bet still runs because that has happened in every single storyline so far. Like, even the Kama one, we spent the entire, or, Tokugawa Labyrinth or whatever it is, getting the one item that will supposedly instantly defeat Kama, only for it to no-sell. Then we pull something out that we already had the whole time and could have saved a lot of time with. They will not allow a single attack to pass, even if stretch the heavens themselves. The servants out of cheer, the puppet soldiers are now no more than walking sandbags. The Pope was an intelligent woman and realized what was actually happening. Oh, it's after me. According to legend, Constantinople's bulwark fell because someone forgot to lock a single gate. Whether or not the legend was true doesn't matter. What matters is that it existed, and so there will always be a gap, even if it's no bigger than the eye of a needle. Joanna understood the arrow aimed at her would use this gap. What a conundrum, she thought. Even as she thought that, she understood this arrow would kill someone, so she braced herself and thought hard. Sacrifice herself? Someone in her place? Unthinkable. Sacrifice herself? Undesirable. Of the options available, undesirable was at least more palatable than unthinkable. Yes, it might cause problems for some. For one, the reinstatement could lose its reason to exist. But then Joanna had another thought. Constantine's noble phantasm is the embodiment, which meant it recreated something that once actually existed, and it might therefore only protect beings who were themselves real. But she's fictional, so it's possible it may not even protect her. She couldn't save her, sure, but she knew it's possible. More than anything, she knew she doesn't want even a single person dying for her. This is fate. Moments like this come for everyone, no matter how great a hero or holy person they may be. An unexpected death, a fruitless end, these things are apparent just what it means to be human. Perhaps fictional as she is, that's a presumptuous thing to say. But she was also relieved she knew she felt genuinely human in her final moments. And yet, Joanna! Her fate has unchanged. How did she not see it sooner? How did she fail to realize he too would notice the enemy's noble phantasm and protect her? Why hadn't she realized he would reach the same conclusion? She's a fantastical being, and this three-layer bulwark won't save her. Constantine have failed to consider this up to this point? Of course not. He was an emperor who would rather live a peaceful life, and real or not, he genuinely cared for her. Joanna, get down! It was no different for getting to lock a gate. No matter how impenetrable the walls may be, they never provide complete protection as long as that legend exists. Moved him to protect her is the right move. There was no room for his bulwarks and his fantasies. Her was meant for Pope Joanna, struck another. Best possible result Krimmeld could have hoped for. Yeah, that spent a lot of time to just say, hey, Constantine took the blow for. Got you, Emperor. I remember the days I was summoned here. I remember the desire to rebel against proper human history had been engraved in my very soul. I remember I decided to allow anger to carry me forward, even if it made my heart ache. Joanna, no! I remember meeting her, the woman I was meant to kill. I see, then I guess you and I are enemies. So it would seem, Your Holiness. Hey, don't you dare call me that. Are you taunting me? I know just as well as you that I'm only a figment of someone's imagination. Now go on, if you're gonna kill me, what are you waiting for? But I'm still a servant, I'm not gonna make it easy for you. Wait, you know? You understand, well, you never existed? Well, of course I do. I know I'm only a delusion that's briefly accepted for being and profoundly refuted. So what, you're saying I should just retreat to the dustbin of history and now my existence is disproved? Hey, I didn't say anything. Yeah, he didn't say anything. Well, I was bound to end up dead in a ditch somewhere anyway. Might as well be now. I'll still fight if you're gonna kill me, though. But I don't think there'll be much point in it. You don't? Well, no. The same proper human history you're rebelling against rejected me. Do you hate it for that? Yes. I'm surprised you say that. Of course I do. First they dream me up, then they deny me. They make details about my life in one breath, throw them away the next. The idea of a woman being pope is just too bizarre. Ha! It all makes me want to grab proper human history by the collar, slam its head till a bull, finish off by roasting with a flamethrower. That is bizarrely specific to hear from you. Well, I'm alive in the matter of speaking, and I guess that's what matters. So if I'm gonna sacrifice myself, I want it to be for someone or something that doesn't deny it. Would you be satisfied, Your Majesty? Let's get this battle over with. No, I'm not gonna fight you. Grimhild was summoned before me. I'm a terrible match for her in every way, so I can't help but defeat her on my own. I'd sooner leave my own servants than obey her every word. Okay, I promise to get you reinstated. That's a fine reason to revolt against human history. Until now, we've been taking my anger on whoever crossed my path, but as long as there's a proper motive, it starts to make sense. You being erased like that's an abominable thing. They should never have simply relegated you to the dustbin of history. So I'm gonna affirm your existence. I'm gonna change it to ensure you're always part of it. Your reactions are comical and I enjoy them, but you should probably be a little more composed around the soldiers. Are you serious? You don't want to disappear, right? No, I don't, but still. Help me work to ensure your survival. Use me for your own ends, Joanna. I turn my coat at the worst possible moment, right? Well, you know, serve in a proper ministry. When that happens, then I'll accept my crusade's gone as far as it can. In the meantime, I want you to rebel to make sure you live on. Personally, I think it's a great reason for rebelling. It's crass is what that is. So basically, you just want to look good for a woman? No self-respecting ruler would ever admit to such a thing. Indeed, you're exactly right. It's unseemly and indecent, makes me feel as though I've fallen honeypot like some fool, but maybe acting like a fool wouldn't be so bad. After all, I'm already rebelling anyway. What do you say? To accept? If you don't, I'll just keep pestering you until you do. Alright, alright. Damn it, I can't believe I gave in to temptation. I really don't like when we get a character's backstory right before they die, or in this case, I guess right after. So I found a reason to win no matter what. She was bright, clever, quick-witted, and utterly magnanimous. For all the curses she hurled at our destiny, she had ultimately resigned to accept it. So then, I need changes of our destiny. Reinstatement. I'll reinstate your right to be human. I'll regain the means you need to live. I'll free you from the nauseating confines of eternal, fleeting, beautiful fantasy. I want you to plant your feet on real earth. I want you to take deep breaths of real air. I want you to shout at the top of your lungs and laugh until your sides ache. Guess we're gonna get right down to it. That's all my wish amounts to. And with that laid bare, I suppose my defeat was inevitable. I do like the story here. I just kind of wish we didn't get it right before, after someone dies each time. Constantine, hang in there. Come on, say something. Hold your... Damn it, why'd you throw yourself in front of me, you idiot? That's the harshest you've ever spoken to me. You could have spoken me after a century-long slumber like that. Constantine, if you have the enemy as smartass, you must be fine, right? Throne rooms, we're back in Reinstatement realm. Caster. It's my Emperor. How's my wound? Treating it now. It's no use, my spirit core is destroyed. You're just wasting magic energy. I want to speak to everyone before I go. Find a caster who can help me do that. Constantine, what do you think you're doing? You're in no condition to stand up yet. So I should just lie down and wait for death? Not a freaking chance. Now you're even being crude. Now that's rich coming from you. I'm making my peace with all my pain and regret again and again, back and forth. What could be more human-like? My casting does, my liege, whenever you're ready. Thank you. Listen to the Reinstatement realm. My name is Constantine. In case you've not yet heard, I'm sorry to say that I've been shot and will soon perish. That's right. It is only thanks to our caster's tireless efforts that I'm just barely able to stand and speak to you now. I'm deeply sorry for leaving you all like this. We know from encountering the Yellow Turban soldiers that Zhangzhu is still alive. We don't know if this is because the Righteous Realm made a mistake, or there is some means to bring him back in case of his death. Either way, our attempt to take advantage of the situation ended with our enemy gaining the advantage instead. I was struck by an archer's arrow. I've never seen an arrow capable of retaining such force over such a great distance. I don't know if this archer comes from a myth filled with mystics or an incredible historical legend. There may be even some other element at play we don't know about. Regardless, I want you all to be wary of them. Now, let's talk about our next steps. You have two choices. The first is to defect to Revenge Realm. I'm sure many of you don't like the idea of submitting to an enemy we've been fighting all this time. But this too is part of war. Fate heroes must come to terms sooner or later. Second choice is to go to the Righteous Realm. I don't recommend it. As you've all heard by now, they are on the side of proper human history. However... Okay, Constantine, tell them. I'm sick of the lies. Johanna is a servant of proper human history as well. That's right, I couldn't say that she's been discarded. Stand that she'd been discarded as mere fantasy. My rebellion against proper human history was to reinstate her. This has all been a great hollow fantasy born of my own selfish desires. If you're angry at me for lying and you wish to defect to Revenge Realm, you're welcome to do so. Whatever you do, you cannot stay here. Not because you'll die or anything like that. I made this realm myself. I loved it and ruled it, though it was part of myself. So I've selfishly decided that it will dissolve when I die. Damn, Crimhill didn't waste any time, did she? Joanna, I want you to go to the Righteous Realm. Away! I thought that's what you'd say, but I'm afraid you must... I must have refused to accept your refusal. Bradamante, will you see her there? Sure about this, sir. I can't abide proper human history because of the temperament I was summoned with. Yet here I am, depending on proper human history anyway. Truly, there's no sense to be found here. But you've already accepted this contradiction, haven't you, Bradamante? You have ever since the real Charlemagne appeared. Yes. And you also understand what you need to do now, do you not? Of course. Sorry about this, Lady Johanna. Hey, put me down, you overpowered brute! That's fine with me. Go ahead and call me Brutamonte if you want. Your Imperial Majesty. Yes? Farewell. May fortune smile upon you. And to you, Paladin Charlemagne. Take care of Johanna for me. And be warned, she can be quite the shrew. What was that? Come say to my face. I dare you. Let me go of me. Stop this. I want to say goodbye. Johanna. I really enjoy our time together. Farewell. Idiot, I had way more fun than you did. Oh, that's an honor to hear, Your Holiness. Alright, it's enough. The time the rest of you made your choice as well. With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty, we're taking a like in the reinstatement realm ourselves. Surprising to hear our Pope was actually on proper human history side, but maybe not that surprising. Well, it doesn't matter now. Our point is, like you, we fell hard for Lady Johanna, fallen for you. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm sorry for you. And I feel sorry for you, putting your faith in such an untrustworthy man. So this will be the second time I hole up in a castle about to fall. At least this time, though, I know for certain that I'll be dying momentarily. Very well, if you fools wish to follow me to hell, you're welcome to do so. So the reinstatement realm fell. Smelling blood in the water, the Revenge realm sent off hordes of soldiers to finish the job. Servants, noble phantasms tore through the bounded fields. Servants of Revenge realm responded to desperate attacks of the reinstatement with overwhelming numbers. Don't bother giving them time to surrender. Kill them all. Take no prisoners. Won't that just spur the enemy to fight back even harder? In an ordinary war, yes, but this isn't an ordinary war. Whether we kill them or let them surrender, once the heroes make up their mind, they never change it. Do you agree? I suppose you're right. So annihilating them is the only answer. It's a fitting choice for the reinstatement realm. This is the path they chose, to follow a disgraceful dream and die a disgraceful death. True, but I doubt they'd agree with you on the disgraceful part. They would not. That's what irritates me the most. I guess I shouldn't be surprised you're still alive, even if only barely. Maybe that's just your lot in life. Could be. Once I defeat this guy, I'm done. Forgive me for going ahead of you, Your Majesty. Phew, looks like this is the end of the line for me. I think it's ending the same way it did when I was alive. Maybe I'm actually cursed or something. Nah, fate just loves this kind of dramatic irony. It's why they keep adding Adelante to the storyline purely to betray us, because they want to replay exactly what she did in Apocrypha. Okay, I'll still go with you. I used to think I'd been summoned in the worst circumstances possible, but I'll try being a little more optimistic. I'll do my best to never give up, just like you. Again, I never would have met her if it wasn't for this curse. Once the singularity disappears, you'll probably disappear with it. These memories and feelings will all be washed away. No one will ever feel the way I do for her, and no other me will either. I guess I can live with that. In fact, yes, that's what this second life should be. I can hardly breathe anymore, but my sword, armor, banner all testify to my imperial royalty. Oh, thanks for the follow, Silverox. Stream just about anything here, so feel free to stop by if something catches your eye. Here I come. In life, regrettably, there are no moments more entertaining than this. Varying attack foes left and right, continuing forward, steady step with sure steps. My banner's gone, my armor destroyed, my sword broken. Even so, I keep going forward. Then I realize something. For me, I see a vast and empty field, a place I never reach. Life that will remain forever out of reach. So this is the beyond. Constantine smiles and disappears. The 2,000 surviving reinstatement old servants fought the Revenge realm tooth and nail and ultimately died to a man, but they did so without regret. Meanwhile, 542 former made their way to the righteous realm. They were servants who still adored Johanna, even knowing her true desires. In the righteous realm lay a human from proper human history. These servants knew they'd have to ask this human about the imaginary woman, how he felt about her. This was their duty as the reinstatement realm's last surviving citizens. Oh, I appreciate the follow, rest assured. I know I change up games a lot, so I try to just go for having people stop by whenever one appeals to them and just not worry about the others. Looks like this is a support-only fight. Oh man, I'm beat. What else do you play? Well, recently I did do a bit of Arknights, another mobile game, as well as, well, I do a weekly multiplayer stream with another streamer. I did a Gunfire Reborn for that. I tend to do a lot of different stuff here just because I want to avoid burning out on a single game. Plus, sometimes I'm just in the mood for something specific. So, I tend to mix it up a lot. Sometimes I did just I did just finish off Dragon Ball Z Kakarot a little while ago. Probably not going to do the DLC since my understanding is that's very, very grindy. So that eh, don't chill. Yeah, I figure I could try to go for that. Won't exactly say I'm a normal type of a streamer, but at the same time, I don't know. I've been told my voice is relaxing, so And I do enjoy doing VN stuff like the FGO story, although I do have to bring water each and every time. Which reminds me, I should grab a sip of my water bottle here. My throat will absolutely kill me if I do any VN. And if I do a VN without a water bottle, my throat is killing me by the end. So I absolutely have to be sure I have something. Well, I'll try to have something in general, but I bring a full water bottle for that reason. And B, are you okay, Kadok? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. You know how I've been using as little magecraft as possible to avoid detection? Yes, even the magical energy being able to detect from you is very faint. Because of that, my back's killing me. Damn, I should have at least that much. Guess it would have been better if you used a supportive like Senpai does. It's okay, that just invite more suspicion. Think so? I'll be fine, just gotta grit my teeth and bear it a bit. But, Ash, where'd you go? Is it because I'm in the Revenge realm now? No, I suspect it's because I'm here. Moriarty! Pardon me, let me fix that for you. James Moriarty! Oh, good. Ash Kelly, perfect timing. I'd like you to keep my presence here a secret from the rest of Chaldea, which of course includes Mr. Holmes. I can't do that. Which would you prefer? Sorry? If you decline, I'll disable Kadok's collar or trigger it. It could go either way. I could go either way, personally. There's nothing to think about here, Mash. You have just as much authority to make this call as anyone. Trigger my collar, now. No, absolutely not. Listen, this guy's a foreign disciple, remember? Whatever he's up to, there's no way it could be good for me. He wants most his information. He can't get that from me if I'm dead. So you need to kill me right now. It's the best possible solution. I refuse. Ash, I said I refuse. Hell, this is the most entertaining bit of comedy I've seen in some time. I almost have to stop myself from applauding. Let me set your minds at ease. I have no intention of harming you, nor am I here to interrogate anyone. In fact, frankly speaking, I learned all I need to know about you the moment I became a foreign disciple. If anything, I'm more worried about you two stealing information from me. Is that so? I have to admit he's right. Even if there's no more going on with Paldea than we know about, it doesn't change the fact that we're in constant danger here, or that we still know nothing about him. Setting Koyan Sky aside, since she technically isn't one of the foreign god's disciples, ones like Limbo and Muramasa were high servants mixed with the divine spirit. So it's safe to say this isn't just Moriarty here, but that raises the question, who else is he? Oh yes, I sure do love that look. I seem meek and self-depreciating, but you're actually neither. That's the look of a wolf eyeing its prey. You have some strong opinions about wolves, do you? Let me guess, given the kind of magecraft you use, I bet you were teased brutally, called a dog plenty, yes? I'm so tired of your shit. Wait, where'd that come from? How the hell could you tell that much with one look? Feels like you just did an autopsy on you while I'm still alive. And Moriarty was right. All I see is this is why Beryl used to bark at you. Did you really have to bring that up right now, Mash? I'm trying to forget, damn it. So sorry. Hahaha, nice, nice, very nice. Anyways, let's get down to business. You're here because you're curious about Zhangju's fortress, correct? I am as well. However, obviously you don't need to go deep into revenge territory to reach it. I can't imagine this will be easy for you to do on your own. What do you say to working together on this one? Sure. Wow, just like that? Are you sure about this, Kadok? If you wanted to kill me, I'd already be dead. And like you said earlier, there's barely any information you can get from me. You know Chaldea hasn't told me anything of real importance. Like, even if you want to know about the Stormboarder, I couldn't tell him the first thing about how it's designed. Wait a minute, you guys have a Stormboarder? He probably already knows anything I could tell him about Chaldea. So might as well try to learn everything I can from him. Oh, and you think you can do that, can you? I don't know, but I guess I won't find out until I try. Well, that's the spirit. I suppose that's true, like when you tried to kill everyone at Chaldea. Hey, I had to bring that up too, huh? Of course I did. Okay, then. I know what I did. I'll accept whatever punishment they decide when this is all over. Until then, I'll do everything I can do to lighten my sentence by helping them, especially now that our interests are aligned. Oh, I see. How very rational of you. What about guilt? Don't you have any of that? I don't have to tell you a damn thing. Besides, you could probably work it out the more we talk. Unless you don't think you can, of course. Oh, well played. Fine then. I agree. You want to shake on it? No thanks. I don't want your nastiness to rub off on me. Ooh, I'm really starting to like you. Again, are you sure about this, Kadok? No, honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, but things will either work out or they won't. Part of me feels like you're being a bit quick to throw caution to the wind. But okay, I won't tell anyone else about this. Just give me a minute to move my console. Kadok, would you say you're keeping a cool head? So far, at least. See, then make sure you hold on to it. Huh? Whatever, come on, let's go. I think that, Umenduja, was it? Anyway, it's probably gone by now, but there's no harm being careful. Oh, is that what you think? Huh? Jiangju was very peculiar about this fortress security. He even left a clone of himself or something close to one. What's more, he made this clone believe that he was actually the real Zhang Zhu. Don't you think that's rather extreme? If anything, that's downright pathological. And if you think of it's pathological... No way, it's still being guarded? I suspect the whole fortress will be repaired in the very near future, so let's not waste time getting rid of these guards. Just this once, consider me your own servant, Kadok. I only ever had one servant. I'm keeping that way. His servant was Anastasia. Fight however you want, I'll back you up like any other mage would. As you like. Now let's get started. Hello there, good soldiers. Now, would you side characters be so kind as to step aside? As you can see, this is meant to be a one-man show. Ruler, eh? I imagine we're not going to be getting out of this story without fighting him, but a ruler... That's going to complicate things a bit. They resist damn near everything. Increase NP gauge. I wish it told me how much NP gauge. Increase Arts Guard Gather, gain C stars. Let's see how much NP gauge it gets. Flawless, actually. Increase Rainbow Buff. Interesting, that's a double debuff. These guys count as evil? Let's find out. Interesting. Ruler Moriarty is anti-evil. But isn't he evil himself? Takes one to know one, I suppose. Math of Malignancy. Annihilation. How the hell did I pronounce that right? On the first try. Got any Avengers? Only the Welfare wins and Lobo is hot garbage, I'm just gonna tell you right now. Justice and evil work as dysfunctions of the world. I will look down, observe, and then mow it down. WCR. Be crushed by gold, you maggots. Apply evil trait. I get I'm supposed to apply this and then use his arts down. Hey, those are my ribbons, Ellie. Stop that. Actually, I did joke a while ago that young Moriarty here would look like a good Arcanite's operator. I mean, look at that. He's got... Because most Arcanite's operators have a uniform and a sort of weapon that they either invented or used to channel their power. I think it could work. Alright. Alright, I don't have any Avengers, but... Well, I could use Ranmaru as an Avenger. She's not great, but she is a Avenger, so that could work in my favor due to defensive support. Or I could simply screw it and use a Berserker on Moriarty. As they say, but... Snout. Ellie, keep doing that, I'm gonna bite back. You know what happens when I bite back. Perhaps I should reference Lostbelt 6, since that was very relevant in that time. Yes. Alright, we'll just use Moriarty's NP again and wipe the... mouth is the snoot. Oh, part of the snoot? Oh, if you want to press your luck. How interesting. Oh, wow. Killing one automatically killed the other. I guess this is to advertise as the inevitable Moriarty banner. Once again, I have too many I need to save up as much as I can for Scotty and Castoria's summer alts. Especially since Castoria's summer is going to need more than just NP1. This game is not quite as forgiving as Arcanite's in terms of having only NP1 of a unit, fortunately. Here we go. Your power's crazy. It was like their attacks didn't even touch you. In fact, there was something weird about it. It's almost as if you're taking half damage from everything. Would you not expect such a thing from a foreign disciple? I guess I got a point. He must have only been willing to show off like that because he knew we wouldn't be able to figure out how his powers work. He obviously wasn't dodging or blocking. I could tell they were hitting him. But he didn't take any damage. Even his clothes are still pristine. I have a feeling that trick's gonna be a way bigger problem than whatever damage he can inflict himself. What in the world could be mixed in there with him? Haha. You'll never forget out with the information you got, and even if you did, it wouldn't help you. That being said, it would certainly be a problem if Zhang Zhu were to show up, so let's find this thing before he does. Yeah, good point. I'll do what I can to help you look from here as well. How does it feel to be a traitor? Mash? No comment, I'm not allowed to talk to evil professors. Ouch, you've really come to dislike me, haven't you? It only makes sense to say that if she liked you from the start, Moriarty. Now you're just rubbing salt in the wound. I've heard Ruler Moriarty's a little disappointing, but I don't see any major... Well, guess I can kind of see it. But I do think he's got a pretty decent kit, at least, so he's not nearly as bad as... he's not in as bad of shape as Charlie or Constantine. Which I guess is damning with faint praise. Hey, Infinity, welcome. I'm just doing the FGO storyline. Oh, good grief. Zhang Zhu is deadly serious about security in this place, isn't he? I expected as much. I'm surprised you managed to get that trick door open so easily, though. Look complex. Too, it's very impressive how you managed to pick the right answer from 64 quadrillion possible combinations almost instantly. What can I say? I'm just that good. Probably goes without saying, but you're going so fast, look like you were almost cheating. Oh, that's because I was. Stop, I roll both Charlie and Constantine. Don't diss them. Makes it worse that I have no savings now. Well, if it helps, Silverox, I was tempted to roll for both anyways, in spite of their flaws, simply because, well, I do like them more than Moriarty, but more in general sense, actually, I do think Charlie has a lot of potential. And, I know a lot of people say he's not good till he's buffed, but I think he has a lot more going for him than most people say. Plus, I don't have that many single target. I don't really have many single target sabers. I'm still using Samara Kosai and Santa Karna, which probably tells you a lot. And Charlie can easily outdamage both of them. So yeah, I do. Plus, well, I can also tell you they're way better than the Chung sisters, that's for sure. Well, at least Charlie is. Constantine, mostly. I don't know what his game plan is. I'm sure I could figure something out, but. Summer Kosai is pretty good, yeah. She's a side grade to Saber Lancelot, and Lancelot's good, so of course she's good as well. But compared to someone like Charlie, I think I'd say Charlie is easily the better one. Constantine's all over the place, but he's putting work on the Grail front. I guess that would be something he'd shine in, wouldn't it? Yeah, I will give both. They definitely... let me put it this way. I canceled my summoning plans for, the Trunk Sisters because their kit just straight up wasn't very fun to play with during the Water Monster Crisis event. Constantine and Charlie I had to cancel plans for because Summer Scotty is rather close, and she takes priority because she's a quick support, and my quick team needs as much help as they can get. Still, I guess there is time to consider Charlie. Next, this summer's gonna be rough, yeah. And of course, the aforementioned Summer Castoria. Especially since she's a berserker, she really needs high NP levels to be worth it, and as I was telling someone earlier, the fact they use that scene as her NP is nothing less than emotional blackmail it, I absolutely swear. So if I want her to be at full power, I need to bring as much as I can to bear. So yeah, those two are a bit too high a priority. Though I guess enough time is between now and then that I could at least consider Charlie. I'll think about it. Constantine is kits all over the place. Like I said, his kits all over the place, and I wasn't having as much fun with him during the preview segments, so I say that Charlie has a better chance, and again, I do think Charlie is underrated with what he's capable of, so I'm willing to give him a lot more than I will Charlie. Than I am Constantine. But Constantine, I could easily think of a few ways they could make him a great buffer. Like, even if they just gave him an NP that makes his buff/3 turns to make him basically a 5-star mash, I think that could do a lot right there. We'll see him. But yeah, I think the worst thing about those two is they're coming shortly before summer, and this summer is going to have some pretty good ones to consider. Even now, I have to really justify skipping on Lady Avalon, but yeah, I'm gonna have to skip Lady Avalon as well. It hurts, but my arts team is in pretty good shape. Historia does a lot of good work, as you've seen. Plus, I am perfectly fine mixing Scotty with her, so yeah. But as you've noticed, my issue is largely damage. All my highest damage servants are 4 stars, except for a couple special cases like Vitra, but even then, she's AoE and not single target, so Charlie definitely has a bit of a better shot at me going for him. As long as I got the door open, I don't care how I did it. Perhaps a rousing cheer would spur us on? Save that shit for when the master's around. That's Senpai's style. Oh, alright. Do you know what's being kept here? There are a few things I don't know, but unfortunately this is one of them. That said, the fact that Zhang Zhu didn't want Krimmel to find out about it does narrow it down considerably. Is that so? Yeah, I have the feeling it's going to be Siegfried. Oh, Wyvern, I mean Soul Eater. No, it's not that either. But whatever this demonic beast is, it's imposing, don't you agree, Karok? Let's just say that right now I'm glad you're here with me. Probably didn't think the security would be this tight. Let's go crush it mathematically then, shall we? How the actual hell do you do that? By defeating it in 30 seconds or less. Oh yeah, Moriarty's canonically a math professor. Wait, there's 2 of him? Interesting. Let's go with an arts brave change, shall we? Forever Trouble, make it double. I hate how much that fits. Is this the right one? You know, I just realized I don't know how much these are actually brave chains and which is which. You know what, let's just NP twice in a row. I'm sure this won't end terribly. Then again, it's an AoE NP, so it's going to be a bit weaker by default. Evil blooms and the fruits of righteousness rot. That is the essence of my noble phantasm. Math of malignancy.
数字は支配し、悪は成長する。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。勝てるとは悪だな。まったく。穴だらけだ。これかな。興味深い。
What's that per turn thing about decrease HP for all enemies at the end of the turn? Yeah, those are from 2 separate ones. This is the right one. How interesting. Oh, might as well just keep up the blue cards.
邪悪は芽生え、正義の果実はフランス。これこそ我が
I guess he's supposed to be like a James Bond villain of sorts. Well, most of the evil servants basically revolve around Moriarty, so it makes sense for him to be the evil mastermind. To an extent, anyways. Some of them working under him seem a bit odd, since you'd think they'd have... Well, I guess... Here we are. There we are. So yeah, he can't split himself too. Sheesh, can you just give me a heads up before I clone yourself? That's freaky. Oh, by the way, to show you there's nothing a foreign disciple cannot do. Now that you're back together, not like nothing happened. What, you have to be a freaking weirdo, be a foreign disciple or something? Well, that would explain a few things, actually. Of course not, at least I don't think so. Where'd all that confidence go? Well, never mind that, looks like we're here. So, hero or gold, which shall it be? Ah, I knew it. That's... Yes, it is. We already have a spirit origin information on file. That's... Thought I'd be trapped in there forever. I was almost expecting to be put into an eternal slumber. Siegfried the Dragon Slayer. I figured it was either him or the Rain Gold. Oh, that explains why it says hero or gold. Interesting. See, so that's what Zhengzhu was after. See, he's the Revenge Realm's second command, is he not? Siegfried, dude, you want to rebel against proper ministry? No. See, better go away from this guy then. You can mess with their head and flip the other side? Well, certainly can, yes, but I won't be doing that here. It would ruin my calculations. Or destiny, if you like. Destiny? Destiny and calculations are one and the same. Quantum mechanics may have refuted Laplace's demon, but calculations still determine how destiny plays out. That's one hell of an old-fashioned concept you're working with. More old-fashioned than the mage world? Ouch, you got me there. Wait, hang on. Are you saying that everything that's happened so far has played out as you calculated? I am indeed. Look. I know how good it feels to wield real power in the palm of your hand too, but let me give you a word of warning. That shit, it can be your undoing. In response to youth's advice, the man who would eventually become one of the world's most notorious criminals merely shrugged. Yeah, if I definitely had a choice between them, I'd probably still prefer Charlie over Moriarty, if only because, I don't know, I guess an AoE ruler is better if you're... I don't know. For some reason, I'm just not feeling Moriarty. Even if it's his young and sexy version. He's gone. Who was that man? Anyway, I'll tell you later. By the way, Siegfried? Yes? You know about the Revenge Realm, but you know who's leading it? Of course I do. Grimhild's your wife, right? At least that's how the stories go. So I'm sure she's the same Grimhild I knew as my wife. Saying Archer Moriarty ain't sexy? I guess he does have the badass grandpa look to him. He was definitely the highlight of the, Why am I drawing a blank on the story chapter with him before? Shinjuku, yeah, that's right. Thanks. I have no idea why I was blanking out on that so badly, but yeah, that was one of my favorite chapters in general, and he was certainly a highlight of it. Can you fight her? I can. I'm a hero and a servant. My blade will be no duller for facing my wife. If I must face her, I swear to do it with all my might. Good to hear. Really serious about this, huh? Maybe a little too serious. It was just as serious in the First Singularity too, the 100 Years' War of Orleans. See, then I may try to be a bit more humorous this time, or maybe a lot more humorous. Look, I know we haven't known each other long, but I can tell you're really not going to be any good at that. I see. He is the servant most famous for his apologies. There's a holy grail, Lady Krimhild. It manifested right after Constantine disappeared. Good work. Whoa, your spirit origin's stronger than ever now. This just leaves the righteous realm. What's left of it anyway? Talk about a foregone conclusion. Long live Lady Krimhild! Long live! Our revenge will soon be a reality. Cheers rang out in succession. All knew the righteous realm posed no threat. It wouldn't be much longer before all three realms were united, and the soldiers' cries of joy were unabated. Think I'll go get some fresh air. By all means. So they got Siegfried. Damn proper human history. Who comes back to investigate a place they've already finished investigating? Well, I mean, when I was doing DBZ Kakarot, we ended up doing that for Dr. Giro's lair. More than once even, since the side quest also asked me to go back there a couple times. Sometimes you miss something if you don't know what specifically to look for. Lord Jiangzhu, Lady Krimhild wishes to see you. Huh, so what was that by all means about then? Just said Siegfried, didn't you? Ooh, overheard me, did you? I don't need to overhear you. I can see everything having to do with him in this realm, even thoughts. I see, I should have said as much. Figure as much. You knew I could read your mind, didn't you? It's why you made those modifications to your bonded field spell. The East and West may have different styles, but the result is the same. It's not hard to get the gist. Right you are. This is why I tried not to even think of him while I was here. Then you should have sealed him away any memories you didn't want me looking into. Have you anything to say for yourself? I could have him showing up here, whether it's an enemy or an ally. You're the Revenge Realm's anchor. His very presence would throw you off balance. Just look at the Reinstatement Realm and how it fell apart when Constantine broke. It seems you and I have very different opinions. I've been waiting for him to show up. As his wife? He's not my husband. He's leftovers. Smile like a wolf to tear into prey. The smile would have seemed more at home with bloodstained a monster than on a refined noblewoman. You didn't know Jiangzhu? I've even more right to take revenge on him than anyone ever could. Of that, I'm absolutely certain. It all started in the kingdom of Burgundy. Grimald was looking out the window. There she saw warriors rejoicing and despairing over every little victory or setback, like children playing with spears or stones. I wonder how strong he really is. Strong? My lady, that man from New... Oh, Lord Siegfried. He's the wielder of the sacred demonic sword Balmung, the immortal hero who bathed in the dragon's blood. He's just also incredibly cool. I can almost feel my soul leave my body when I look at him. See, he sounds like a man who has everything. Ah, wait. There's at least one thing he lacks. Dignity. Princess. 1 year later, he and I met for the first time. Even now, I don't know what it was I felt for him. Love, obsession, something else? Unbearable madness? Guilt? Grief? He's dead, take... I can't remember a thing. After Siegfried's 1 weakness was exploited to kill him while he drank at the spring, I felt as though my heart died too. It didn't take long for my grief turned to hatred. Hagen's words are really what sent me over the edge. In the end, you never understood a thing. What do you mean? Siegfried agreed to let me end this war by him in the back. I promised him I would. It was his idea. Just the sort of thing your hero would do, isn't it? But now, as you've seen for yourself, the tragedies continue to pile. Everything you did, everything I did. It was all for nothing, and it's all your fault, Krimhild. You should have just stayed in your palace and forgotten. Revenge. Why do we... I remember what happened very well. I don't remember what happened in that very well. According to my records, I stood in a daze, someone cursed my name and cut me down. It didn't matter, I never planned on continuing to live there anyway. My only regret was the damn confession. Yes, this revenge, this hatred. It's all your fault, all of it. Did I never mention I was waiting for him? It says no romance, far from it, ours a ballad of hatred, nothing more. But the worst thing by far is... it won't be a problem. If Krimhild is rebelling against proper human history, then I'll have to fight her. He's almost certainly trying to kill me. If she has the dragon trait, then it'll probably be pretty easy. Siegfried has an absolutely insane anti-dragon modifier. He even competes with 5 stars like Sigurd, who have the same bonus. That's how big of a deal it is. Granted, the gap between the highest, the 5 stars and 4 stars is not nearly as big as it is for 6 stars and 5s in Arknights. But still, the Pope's high spirits. The Righteous Realm's throne room. Okay, so, what's up? Why am I still on the throne here? Haha, why? Because you're a master. Besides, I'm only last a couple more days anyway, so you might as well get used to being the big cheese now. Never could I imagine one would hear one of the great rulers of all times refer to himself as the big cheese. And on that note, I've got a report for you, Master. Well, not actually me, Sancho. Thank you. At present, we have 463 servants remaining. That includes 56 sabers, 72 archers, 63 lancers, 71 riders. Yeah, a lot of ones. Looks like we have mostly the most casters, with the least number of assassins. Of these, 25 heroic spirits, present company included. Oh, but the good news is, morale is very high. Everyone who chose to remain is raring to protect human history. That is good news indeed. Openly fighting for a common goal will forge much stronger bonds than fighting under false pretenses. Reporting in, we've just finished healing all the wounded soldiers. Now, why are you sitting on the throne like you're the biggest shot in the room? Oh, it's not by choice, believe me. Well, that's because the Master's gonna stay as king for the time being. Me, I'm gonna stick with being Charlemagne the Adventurer. Damn, but you got the Royal Spirit Origin for the job too. Oh, I guess there's nothing you can do about it. Now, our next order of business is to discuss our options for the clash between Reinstatement and Revenge. Emergency! Breaking news! Reinstatement Realm's been destroyed! Wait, what? Revenge Realm. You can see for yourselves, the sky in the former Reinstatement Realm is now the same shade of red as the Revenge Realm. We haven't yet to confirm this, but it's very likely Constantine's gone as well. Oh, that was fast. I expected Zhangji's assassination would have left the Revenge Realm scrambling. Maybe the one we killed was merely a terminal. Hot damn, seriously? Very much so. What do you think you're? Guards! Oh, we're on the guard now. Somebody help me! Ah, so strong. What's this all about? Hello. Ooh, I know I just got here, but fight us. Seriously? Damn, you really are the resident musclehead among the 12 paladins, huh? And that was awesome. Too bad it's directed at us, it'd be even more awesome. Why? Bradamante, let's take it down a notch, shall we? How do you really feel? Get 'em! Kidding. That thought never crossed my mind, of course. I must ask, guard, why'd you let them pass? You scared me. I see, then you'll run a marathon in full kit. Yes, sir. You may already know this, but the Reinstatement Realm has fallen after the defeat of Emperor Constantine. So now, the 542 former resident servants who remain need to decide if they're going to join the Righteous Realm or if we're going to punch you in the face and take over ourselves. Whee! That's the best musclehead idea ever heard coming from you, Bradamante. Johanna, is it? Are you okay with that? I'd be lying if I said I bore proper human history, no ill will. So I think it'd be a good idea to pop in a couple of good ones, get out of our systems. Can't we settle this more peacefully? Well, now that Constantine is dead, I thought that instead of joining forces under the pall of a major defeat, it'd be a little better if we duked it out first. Gotta say, super not what I was expecting from the Lady Pope. I think this is great, we have the same style. Alright, never mind that, no. So I guess you're obviously fighting with them, Bradamante? Of course. We have to face you with 6 servants, including myself. We have Lady Johanna in as our master. What do you say? We'd have her join, but the devs didn't complete her sprite and kit at this point in the game's story. What do you think, Master? I guess we'll have to fight the same number. That would mean myself, Astolfo, Roland, and Don Quixote are a lock. Me too? Do the best we can, sir. I better get the compressors ready now. That is not encouraging whatsoever. Master, you take the last 2 slots. Is that alright? Isn't your king... that's how it is, huh? Okay. Wow, Singlish is all you need to figure out the whole deal, huh, Bradamante? Enough to know there's a good reason for it, anyways. Shall we? Hey, Johanna, we kept the proceedings? Alright, let's take this outside, if you'd be so kind. Message is getting kind of mixed here. Okay, Pope Lady, pick a name. I know this sort of thing is my forte. Easy there, Lady Johanna. This is an opportunity for some self-reflection. Now let's do this. Astolfo, Roland, you guys better win, alright? Yes, sir. That, of course, goes for you too, Bradamante. Me, but I'm your enemy. And I don't care about that. Still one of my 12 paladins, one of my most trusted companions. I care more about that than I do the enemy thing, so that's good luck, okay? Thank you, my liege. See, so that's Charlemagne. I'm impressed you're able to make our Monte blush. That doesn't mean we're gonna roll over and let you win. We're gonna kick your ass. Yay! Right, Schmiches. Like you said, we're gonna kick your ass. Oh, and your reinstatement roll. He wants a piece of us. Taunt. Huh? What's that? Doesn't have the guts to rebel against proper minister. Get off tech. Well, like that. Oh yeah, but watch your mouth, or I'll kick your attempt was made. I feel like I'm watching a bad street fight. Unofficial or not, is this any way for heroes to behave? Stop that, you're embarrassing yourselves. You take yourselves for low-life thugs. For those of you enjoying the spectacle, I suggest you reconsider now. Oh, fine. Hey, Johanna, I think you could try and act more, popey? That's how I'm acting. It's popey because, well, I'm the Pope. Hey, guys, we're gonna do this. I think we better hurry up. Why is that? Because it looks like Lancer and Roland kind of didn't back down. Now things are getting weird. What you said. Now hurry up. Alright, now I wish you two had listened to me. Alright, let's do this. Another good slugfest to get everyone all simpatico. No, okay, Soria here. I swear I still intend to clean up my CEs. I just haven't had a chance. If all else fails, I'm pretty sure they can't do anything against Vitra. She has good damage, she loops, she has hard defense, some minor party support on the side. Vitra really isn't lacking anything. Feels pretty nice. Great detectives conjecture. Another day without a care in the world. New you. Yes. The Pope's holy support. Returns 2 left. If I can get Sherlock Holmes NP, then that means less than nothing. Then the invincibility means less than nothing. Well, now. I just use Spishstar and Jalter for my own servants. Also good options. Still, Vitra's one of my few 5 stars with an NP higher than 1, so she is easily one of my most powerful servants, period. Once again, I have to... Gospel of Wrath. I forget, is Roland's single target or multi-target? I think it's single target. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Astolfo is multi-target. Yeah, single enemy. Jalter's NP1, but has the highest base damage attack in the game. Spishstar's NP4. I guess I already have a Sherlock on the team where I'd use my own, since he's a pretty good last stand type of servant. People have gotten pretty pissed off at me for having a grailed Sherlock, in which case they probably don't want to look to find out that I also have a grailed old Winter Nightingale. Right, they're all invincible. Teachings of nobility. Alright, Sherlock will give the team invincibility ignore, so those invincibilities aren't gonna matter. That's odd. Didn't Sherlock give us invincibility? No, it didn't. Oh my, that is mildly annoying. Only that orange Charlotte grilled 80. My Jason's level 100 and my Arash is level 80. Oh, no, it's 70. I might bring him to 80 though, since he's earned it by service alone. That's Doesn't Sherlock grant invincibility? Yeah, it applies ignore invincible. Why didn't it go? I guess you must apply it a debuff ignore or something. Sherlock debuff and go there. Assassin class the weakest depth areas. Assassin is honestly a pretty shitty class in the general sense. Even in terms of whale options, you only have like 4 good ones total, I think. And then some like First Hassan is better as a soloist, so he's a bit specialized. The best AoE assassin is actually Dolmen. Yeah, I usually use my AoE Zerks. Although if I use an assassin, I do use Kichi Hogan, who is one of the few assassins I really like. People forget about her, but she's genuinely pretty good. It's just that, it's hard to have gotten her, since she was from one event that never re-ran. Alright, Bradamante's dropping her NP. Infinity, if you're watching this, you'll want to keep up with that one, because instead of face Grand Order, she has ass Grand Order. Or Astolfo. Bradamante indeed. Oops. That's for my own. Oh well. Oh nice, he wasted on Roland while he was invincible. I probably should be focusing on Bradamante no matter what, though. Actually, the assassin has a chance of instant kill on his NP, so I should probably use it on him. Bradamante is gonna resist... No, wait. No, Lancers are weak to sabers in this game for some strange reason. Oh, nice. Bradamante has her bar broken. I don't mind if she takes out these units, because then Vitra's coming in. Vitra can handle Bradamante easily. That's more than that. I'm really gonna slug ya. Yeah, rulers resist damn near everything, and you can... I love it. Oh, they all got an additional turn. That's not massively frustrating in any way, shape, or form. Sorry, Bob. Yeah, that crit up really stacks.
やはり
Yeah, Sherlock has the highest attack of all rulers, but the lowest HP, if I remember right. Vitra. Excellent. I don't believe Bradamante is divine, so I won't worry about that. Alright, so we'll go with Vandal. Let's see. Increase attack. And what's this overcharge effect? Alright, let's focus Bradamante down since I don't trust her to not be a pain in the
それでは
ass.
参りましょう。バリエッテアサルトデビカド
I don't see much discussion about Don Quixote at all now that I think about it. I mean, I know he's a 4-star and people don't talk about those as much as 5s, but good ones are usually talked about a decent bit. Weird. Roland lasted a good while. Yeah, Bradamante's not getting that NP off. I can tell you that right here, right now. Gonna have to start off with this guy. He's got 2 invulnerabilities I need to eat, so... Gonna have to do it this way. Sucks, but this is... I don't have any other choice with the deck I got. I've heard nothing about it, but I've heard a lot about Crim. Yeah, Crim people won't stop talking about. Shows the value of a good single-target Berserker, especially since there's not many really good ones. There you are. Ow. Shall retreat. Yeah, like I said, worst case scenario, they ain't killing Vitra, I can tell you that much. Win with the absolute amount of overkill. Well, it's a saber, so Vitra has class disadvantage, so might as well not hold back. US skills, Crim, fighting 4-star, they're 5-star. Yeah.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
So I will say, people keep saying, oh nice, Memories Loomer C's level 9, almost maxed. Yeah, I've been told that you don't have to worry about 4-stars since they'll come home eventually. But the thing is, it's only if you're a whale that you'll get more copies of any given 4-star than you'll know what to do with. If you're free to play, you really have to manage your pulls. We lost, Your Holiness. Oh, that's okay. This is so refreshing. I mean, purifying. Congrats, you'd beat us all, black and blue, me included. Although my life doesn't mean anything. Right now, these other servants are a lot like lost birds with nowhere to go. So please, I implore you to offer them refuge. And while we're at it, please feel free to make use of me as well. I should still have at least some value. Let's see. Oh, that's unnerving. I know it's a rather brazen request. Heck, for that matter, they probably already know exactly what I'm up to. Why'd they have to have a detective on their side? How come she keeps making those funny faces? Sir, Lady Johanna probably still has at least a little hostility towards proper human history. Makes sense considering her circumstances. However, that's not relevant to our business here. There are many servants in the reinstatement realm that still adore her. I'm sure her priority is saving them. Even if she knows they'll disappear should the singularity be repaired, I'm sure they'd rather do so in victory than defeat. So she's doing her best to respect their wishes and show how useful she can be. She may be okay with her death, but she was also well aware it would ruin any chance we have of coalition between righteous and reinstatement realms. I'm guessing she's trying to act useless, so we'll kill her with kindness. That sounds so complicated. You there, Lady Sancho. Please get out of my head. Sorry, part of me is reconte, you see. Just miss a bit of humanity. If you ask me, I have more than enough to go around. Yeah, that's pretty complicated, alright. So, what do we do? Like, actually, I think on the subject there, a lot of people keep working under the assumption that any given free-to-play player has an NP5 Eva Caster Coup. That is not the case. I only have the NP1 that you got for free from beating Fuyuki, because Story Locked is not there. I'm pretty sure the only default assumption is that everyone has him is because he was on the Morgan banner, and most people pulled on that, but I honestly came out of Lostbelt 6 liking Castoria more than Morgan, so I didn't pull for her. Plus, I already have AoE Zerks. My caster coup is 120, MP5. Oh yeah, I'm sure if he ever comes back on a banner I really want to pull on, it'll be easy, but otherwise, yeah, I'm not feeling him. I doubt I'm gonna have him at MP5 anytime soon, so my casters are Sieg and the Daikokuten. Granted, both grailed because they're quite nice. Plus, Daikokuten was one of the few highlights of the Bunyan event. I'm gonna be say there. But yeah, he's a pain in the ass to get, and so it's kind of goofy how even a lot of free-to-play guides, he'd just work under the assumption he's MP5. I'm glad I'm able to jury-rig stuff these days just with my team alone because I have every class built decently. I even have a Grailed Assassin, so Hogan can be my Assassin Farmer when most probably don't even have an AoE Assassin worth discussing. Seriously, like I said, even the whale options for assassins are kinda shit. So, and the free-to-play options for assassins are dire. If you didn't get Gray or Kichi, then they're not even in the, I don't think they're even in the, the Japanese server right now for the thing that gets old welfares. They'll probably be added eventually, but yeah, state of free-to-play assassins is absolutely horrendous. Pretty much have to use berserkers if you aren't lucky. I mean, yes, master of proper human history, was it? Even if you have a grudge against us, we will need your help. Will you lend it to us? Alright, as long as it's within my power. Is this your doing, Mr. Holm? My doing? I mean, did I teach to him this would be a most effective way to get you to agree? No, I did not. I can assure you that the master spoke entirely of his own accord. Seriously? Seriously? I have deduced, no, this isn't even that. This is merely an obvious fact. Pope Joanna, you possess immense strength against those who are similarly strong. Your innate desire to rebel against proper human history made you more than willing to stand your ground in the face of heroes and champions. But pleas from the weak are much more likely to move you, and that's why... Shouldn't that be the case? You're the Pope. I mean, Izo isn't even free-to-play friendly because he never gets raid-ups. I believe he gets those for certain Guda events, but frustratingly, not all of them. Actually, even the 1-star... yeah, even the 1-star from Guda Nobunaga's brother, who was he again? Nobukatsu, thank you. Why am I so terrible with names today? I even have Nobukatsu at NP5 and beyond. I kind of spammed his coins to max out his appends, I assure you. But yeah, Nobukatsu only gets them sometimes during Guda events, so it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, which just sucks because Izo is actually, I'd actually argue Izo is a genuinely really good assassin, even if we, even if we count the 4 and 5 stars. The Kiss-Dave assassins are so shit that Izo being really good is actually really noteworthy. So it's a shame. He isn't here very often. Your strength is proudly derived from love. You're the voice of countless believers too weak to speak for themselves. As such, you're nearly incapable of refusing a request from one who's weak. Even should that person not be of one of your devout followers, your love will not allow you to do otherwise. Am I wrong, Pope Johanna? Okay, fine. I'll be whatever you wish for me to be, even a figurehead. But in exchange, I want you to promise me you won't misuse the servants of our realm, like making them decoys or servant shields. Done. You have my word of Charlemagne will not mistreat them. Charles the Great, Pope Johanna, the two of you together should be all we need in terms of figureheads. Please don't make that face, Pope Johanna. At times, our history cannot help but dream big. I know, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, that puts our forces of 1,005, while the Revenge realm must have at least 12,000 troops. I guess they have a much higher percentage of heroic spirits in their force as well. The only way we could defeat a force over 10 times our size is with a plan, but precious few strategies could carry us this far. Most good tactics need at least a few more soldiers than what we've got, or they just plain won't work. So we've pretty much only got one option. Indeed. We must send in a small elite force to take Krimild's head. We'll have the other servants bring up the rear and do everything they can to delay pursuers. Frontline will be me, Astolfo, Holmes, Bradamante, Dearmood. Pretty much everyone here, actually. We'll all charge in together. We'll be back at line with us too, right, Master? Well, of course, yes. Hang on, I want to be in the front line as well. No, Don Quixote, we need you in the middle. My guess is, even the best of us won't be able to hold out against a throng of enemy soldiers put down like a cloudburst. We'll be lucky if even one of us makes it back. Hey! So if and when that time comes, Don Quixote, I need an experienced knight-errant like yourself to lead the next vanguard. Alright, sure thing, Silver. I'll probably be wrapping up in a bit, but... because the start of the... yeah, it's gonna be a nice cliffhanger to end on. I'll probably focus on this story until it finishes, and then I'll probably do Starstruck Vagabond after, because I've been looking forward to that indie title for a while now. If you are unfamiliar, it's basically a kind of sci-fi... It's basically... Well, the two influences listed for it were Stardew Valley and Elite Dangerous. You basically play a space trucker, so that should be interesting. But for now, I'm going to be sticking to the story here, see how we plan to take down Krimild. I need an experienced knight to be the next vanguard. It would be my honor. Sir, don't try to stop me, Sancho. I'm a servant. I can never forgive myself if I sat this out. On that side, I'm really not liking these odds. Sorry we took so long, everyone. Kadok is back. Oh, that was quicker than I expected. Did it prove fruitful? Yes, in fact, very much so. Allow me to offer a correction to an earlier point. Charlemagne said you'd be lucky to have a single servant survive. What if we factor one more servant to our plan? So tired. Oh, welcome back, Kadok. Glad to have you here. It's been nice playing as some people other than the protagonist. We even got to play, during the summer event, we even got to play as Gordolf for a little bit. That was neat. You find someone, Kadok? Yeah, I did. Come on in. My name is Siegfried. I would like to join the Righteous Realm and Reinstatement Realm's coalition army. My body, my armor is invincible steel, bathed in dragon blood. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like you to let me lead the vanguard. Are you for real? And like I said, the anti-dragon from Siegfried is so powerful it even competes with 5 stars with a similar niche, so this is gonna be very, very fun. Topher was just saying what everyone was thinking. Stolfo's just plain fun to have around. I'm glad this story reminded me of just that. Hope's high spirits. Explains why she's in such high spirits now. Siegfried. Now I see. No wonder Zhang Zhu kept him sealed away. As far as Krimild is concerned, he's the ultimate landmine. Whether ally or enemy, his very presence will throw her off. That aside, Kadok, are you sure this is Moriarty? Yeah, I am. I don't care how good a caster you are, there's no way anyone could replicate him that perfectly with an illusion. He's definitely the real deal. Let's see, did you talk about anything else? Ash should have a full log of our convo. I actually just looked it over. I'm afraid all the data points he ran to Moriarty have been corrupted beyond recovery. Same is true for the video logs. Definitely work interesting. So he's even able to deal with our electronics from a distance. Bad, Professor. Does that mean Miss Carolite also thinks there's such a thing as a good Professor? He must have destroyed the record so as to deny me any clues. But I told you everything we talked about. Anything you can glean from that? Ordinarily, yes. But this time, I'm afraid no luck. Unlike my prior condition in Olympus, this latest situation isn't affecting my overall spirit origin. But in this case, I simply cannot organize my thoughts about this Moriarty. By all rights, I should be the one to be able to triumph over him. He was without question my greatest rival. I fought him over Reichenbach Falls, and we both fell over together. Our battle may technically have ended in a draw, but as I was the one to survive, I can claim victory. That was true in both Sir Doyle's novel and in reality. You mean you return from great hiatus, the adventure of the empty house? But this time, I cannot see a path to victory. Perhaps that's because he's a foreign disciple, or perhaps it's because what? It's simply not possible for me to win somehow. At any rate, let's turn our attention to Krimild. Now she has acquired a second Holy Grail. She's without question our most formidable foe. Well, the good news is she's a Zerk, which means I can use anything I want. That was at least the nice thing about the fight with Morgan in Fairy Britain. I could use anyone I wanted, which means even in the triple battle against her, I was able to use Vitra to very good effect. And make no mistake, Vitro was really good, lasted the entire time against her, and even, I think we even got her to her last break bar, although it doesn't matter. You can't win that fight because she just has permanent guts if you ever do it, somehow manage to achieve that. Alright, I'm here, Charlemagne. Great, here, have a seat. Could you scooch a bit? Right here, right there in the corner. Oh, did you also bring a blanket like I told you? These stone floors can get really cold. Okay, I want you to hide here and watch what happens. There might not be a point to this, but I think you probably want to know what happens. She may not seem like she wants to tell us, but good sense that she does. I'm also guessing I'm the only one she could talk to about it. Alright, go for it, please. You got it. Did you need? I, I just want to have a little chat. I already told the other about this, but I didn't get a chance with you since you showed up later. Oh, okay. Fine with me. What's this about? We've already agreed to work together. I'll just be praying in the middle guard of the battle. You really don't want to be here, do ya? And I just figured it'd be a good idea to get your real feelings off your chest for the battle. I'm sure you got plenty to share, right? Anger, fury, rage. That's all the same feeling, jerk. I know, I just didn't think it'd be right of me to name any of the others. Share how I really felt, I'd be doing that. It's not that simple. Hey, nobody's here, right? You are, Charlemagne. I'm pretty sure the father of Europe counts as someone. Hell that. That's only half true. Huh? The other Charles the Great accomplished the amazing stuff and became the father of Europe. The other? Recapping. So you're the aspect collected all the leftover legends, and you're actually closer to a phantasm than anything? Exactly. It's a lot like your situation. Actually, mine might even be worse. I mean, I'm pretty much just an empty fantasy. If this were proper human history, I'd never be summoned as a servant at all. But why? Different aspects of heroic spirit are summoned as servants the whole time. Because the real Charles the Great's accomplishments are too damn amazing. He did things everyone thought were impossible and claimed to spot the very pinnacle of history. He didn't have the flying demonic beast or legendary great sword. He built Europe as we knew it through war and political savvy alone, or so the story goes anyway. There's basically no room left for a guy like me to exist. Maybe that's not true for the 12 Paladins, and honestly, they don't really need me to exist. Oh, but everyone loves the stories about you, right? Me, I was denounced as an imposter. Oof, yeah. Not much you can do about that with your name being inscribed in Popple history. But you still understand how people think about you, right? Some people might be sad when they learn you didn't really exist. But I doubt there are really all that many people in proper human history who laugh at you for being an imposter. It's not true that proper human history didn't want you. You're here because it did. The fact you didn't exist despite that is what made you a legend, refuted or not. If no one really wanted you to be real, your legend would have just faded away. Just pop like a soap bubble. Like a bubble. Constantine said the same thing, that my name remaining part of history has meaning. Oh, so you've heard all this before. Just don't get, I'm afraid. How could you bear knowing your whole life was a meaningless fantasy? I guess because I wield my sword for the people who believe in me. So what if you didn't stick around the texture of reality? So what if someone just thinks you're a dream? Oh, it's not just that. I was just so angry at proper human history, I helped others rebel against it. The very fact you feel guilty proves that you're finally on the side you're meant to be on. I wonder if Constantine knew that this was going to happen. Probably not, but what? I do think it was okay with you going either way. If you want to keep rebelling, he'd support that. If you decide you're okay, he'd see you off with a smile. Oh, but why would he? I don't think it's my place to say. Huh? If you really want to know, you should ask Bradamante. Anywho, you may never completely let go of that anger and resentment. That's okay. I mean, you're hardly the first to have beef with proper human history, and it's always the servants who could put their beef aside to answer the call to summon. So until you exit, I want you to think about whether or not you can do that. Alright, I'll try to think of that. Oh, and I'll try asking Bradamante. You have my gratitude. You don't need to be so formal. You can just say thank you. Thanks, Kingy. Whoa, 1-0-60 on the casualness and floats and flat there, huh? Constantine, I wish I could have talked with him more. Well, there you go. Sorry for making you hide. Ah, nah, it's alright. She might not have been able to open up as much if she'd known I was there. Exactly. But I'm sure you also know how she really felt, right? I'll do my best to help her put her beef aside. Me too. Give me, Master. There's something I wish to talk with you about. Oh, hey, Siegfried. I'm guessing this is the kind of conversation you want anyone else hearing, right? Alright, then I'll give you guys some space. Oh, well, thank you very much. Told you when I fought side by side once before. I'm sorry I have no memory of it. I can only hope I proved useful in that battle. At any rate, I have a favor to ask. Once I tell you this, I'll understand if you decide to kill me. Hang on. This should give us a little bit... I just disconnected Caldea. This will give us some time to speak privately. I see, I forgot you were part of Caldea as well. Thank you. Here's my request. Oh, that's... Sorry, I truly am. Interesting that the player character gets to learn, but not the player. Then again, that's probably for the best. As mentioned, any plan they directly talk about, including hyping up just how good Constantine's defenses are, is only done when it'll actually fail. When keeping a secret like this means it'll actually work. So you know what he's talking about, Bramante? Pretty sure that's because you and Constantine were deeply in love. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, come on, are you saying you really had no idea? I didn't think it was anything romantic. I thought he just liked me as a friend, family, or felt sorry for me. I'm pretty sure he loved you for all those reasons. I hope I didn't upset you. Still, if nothing else, I'm certain Constantine didn't have any regrets. I never said I was upset. I didn't say anything like that. I'm just taken aback, I guess. You don't have any romantic experience, do you? Apparently I had lots, but I don't remember any of it. Besides, I'm an imposter. None of those experiences actually happened. Wait, does that mean the ex-boyfriend I don't remember is a faceless 2D man? Let's not go there. Nothing good comes from going down that path. Yeah, I'm with Bradamonte. Let's just leave that where it is. Anyway, I think we can officially call this your first love, no? Oh, it's a little painful to hear. Oh, I guess it also makes me a little happy, though, and sad at the same time. That's fine, because it's totally normal. Pretty sure his Imperial Majesty was the kind of guy only wanted what's best for the one he loved. Yeah, like I said, I really did consider towards pulling for Constantine, given his character in both the last event and historical. Plus, again, Three Houses artist, but his kit just wasn't any fun for me to use. So, and that's a deal breaker for me. As long as you're happy and proud of what you've done, then I think that's the greatest reward Lord Constantine could have asked for. That might be easier said than done. I mean, it's still sad that he's gone now. Grief is just as valuable an emotion as any other. After all, we wouldn't be sad about losing something if we didn't love it in the first place. Yeah, good point. Thank you, Bradamonte. Not at all. What's wrong, Holmes? I was just thinking about Moriarty's abilities, but I don't have any information to draw conclusions. What about the abilities he used to make Vlad rebel against proper human history? Would that be a clue? You might think so, but that would would he truly be so careless as to let slip such an important clue right in front of my eyes? That only raises more questions, though. Who knows? Perhaps that was his goal in doing so all along. I see what you mean. It's easy to keep going in circles. You should get some rest yourself, Miss Carolite. Given that Charlemagne cannot remain for long, we have to leave in no more than 5 hours. Okay, I'll get a little sleep. Night, Holmes. Moriarty, what is it you know about me? Know everything about you, Sherlock Holmes. I haven't yet decided whether you merit my respect or disgust, however. I mean, those aren't mutually exclusive. Now then, which side will win this upcoming battle? Crimild, who's driven revenge against Siegfried, or Chaldea, or rather Righteous Realm, who's burdened with saving this very world? Well, at this point, I suppose it hardly matters. Back in these circumstances, I'd even say I'd prefer to see Chaldea win. It would give me excellent motive to defeat Sherlock. So please go ahead, Chaldea, and save the world like you always do, right before you destroy it. So maybe the Forever War was, by design, intentional. Alright, I think this will be a good time to put a cliffhanger. It's been well over 4 hours. So next time I think I should be able to finish this off. We need to go into finish dealing with the Revenge Realm, and then deal with whatever it is Moriarty's after. He said even just showing himself is throwing Sherlock off, so it's possible that our best bet is to ignore him completely for now. Where's this all lead? If only I knew. I actually don't. This is actually a story that I have very few spoilers on, which is good for me, because it means I can be as fresh as humanly possible for it. Alright, well, I guess I'm paid best, call it now. Looks like... Oh, Kage is he's doing Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Alright, if you want to keep up and check out some Dragon Ball Fighters. Yes, I know it's pronounced Fighters, but I like to call it Fighter Z anyway. That one's an intentional that's an intentional mispronunciation. We'll be doing that, but if not, well then, until next time, thank you for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.